Righty, here we are, folks. It's the 10th of September already. What the fuck? What the fuck? How's it going? Hope it well. It's Tuesday. It's the Iznib Show. Here we go. That's what I need to bring up here. Hope you well, folks. Nope. Here we go. But yeah, what's going on, folks? I hope everyone's doing well. I did a little errand run today. So yeah, a little late start, but that's fine. We've got 4.5 hours to make the most of that for sure. So yesterday, those of you who are at the end of yesterday's stream, you know, I wasn't angry about it, but technically was a rage quit. Yeah, I was done with Romantic Saga 3. I did 11 streams of it, and I was hoping we could complete it. But it crept up on me progressively. Seemed to be incremental, stream after stream after stream. Swallowed, how you doing there, buddy? I hope you will. So incrementally that I didn't even fully notice it, but I guess I was not having a good time with it. I kind of was just going through the motions, maybe. And my frustration reached its peak yesterday. We were on like the final 5 bosses of the game. And I just, I couldn't beat it. And before that, like 10 minutes before that, there was another boss that kind of kicked my ass a few times. And I don't know that it was, I mean, if Metapod or Fates or anybody else who's maybe watched it on YouTube or something, let me know if my tactics are fundamentally flawed. But when you try a boss several different times and you try different formation and you kind of try a few different strategies and you still get your ass kicked to the point where I'm like, the only thing I can think to do here is, did I just not fight enough random enemies throughout the game? I need to just leave and go grind. Which maybe that's the case. Yeah, you you can't speak, Sky. Get the fuck out of it. I didn't sleep too great, Swallowed. Well, I'm feeling okay, not too bad now, but it's, hopefully get a better sleep tonight. I meant somebody who knows about these kind of games, and in fact, this game specifically, Sky. Scott is like, I just... I am... Sir, you expect me to miss an opportunity an invitation to deride you? Sir, do be serious now. Scotty, there's nobody else I would rather backseat drive me from 4 cars away. So thank you for being you. Oh. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder if that's what I was supposed to do, or is some nuance to that particular situation that I was failing to understand. Regardless, here's the thing. Now, I love Metapod. And I love the fact that he and Fates and other people out there in the world hold that game and that series in such high regard. I love that. But I can only just give you my honest opinion. And that's one thing that has been true since day one of this channel and continues to remain today. I can't offer fun. I can try and provide fun. I can try and provide entertainment. I can try and provide engagement with you. I can try and do all those things, but I can't guarantee any of those things. What I can guarantee is I'll be fucking honest with you, and I'll always lean into the truth of a situation as best as I possibly can. And my honest opinion is that Romance and Saga 2, 3 certainly, it's hard to judge 2 because I need to do 10 hours of it or so, are not good games. As video games, they're not good. Squidge. Thank you, Squidge. How you doing, Squidge? I hope you're hard resub there. Well, thank you for your lurk, Squidge. Oh, thank you. 37-month streak. Thank you very much. I don't deserve you. Yeah, that's my honest feeling. So what makes a good video game? And you can argue technical details and all sorts of things, and this far better video game historian scholars out there on YouTube who are much more versed, well researched, and articulate than I am on the subject. But it doesn't mean I'm gonna stop me from throwing my 2 cents in to say. But trying to boil it down as much as possible. What makes a good video game, or how you measure the worth of a video game, it comes down to 2 factors. That's the kind of the design or the vision of the game. What is the game trying to do? And then the implementation of how well does it succeed in its intended goal. Because we've seen bad video games that have like an amazing concept but are very poorly implemented, and they're released out into the wild, and you know, they're not very good games. You also have games that are incredibly basic, and I would argue like kind of maybe boring or not very good, but they're actually implemented incredibly well. They're made incredibly well, even if the design of what it could be, what it's trying to be, is very limited, right? I would argue that's not necessarily a good video game. I think that's what most people think when they say a video game.
Thank you.
James, how you doing there, buddy? Thank you for the resub there. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you both of you. Oh, Squid, you've actually been streaming your Final Fantasy playthrough. That's cool. I hope you're both well, and thank you for your continued support. I don't deserve either of you. I deserve Scotty. I don't know what I did in a previous life to deserve him. Obviously wasn't good, was it? But I don't deserve either of you. No, anyway. But obviously what makes a truly good game is the design and the implementation being top tier and coming together in harmony. And my honest opinion of the Romancing Saga 2 and 3 is that the core concepts they wanted to, the core concepts they wanted to put into a video game were very good and are fundamentally awesome. But they're very poorly designed. Not only are they poorly designed in the context of a video game, the actual implementation of making the game is very poor as well. So, honestly, my opinion on those 2 factors, your vision, your design, and your implementation of that design and that vision, I have to honestly rate fairly low for those games. Even if the core, the heart of what they're trying to do is good, it doesn't matter, does it? Unfortunately, and it is what it is. Not everyone likes the same things, and it would be a very boring world if everyone did like the same things. Oh, thank you, James. I appreciate it. I'm glad that I deserve you. Come as a picture, sorry. It's true. It's true, Sky. Now, Romancing Saga 2, Metapod said it's one of his favourite in the series, but he said that 3, when I couldn't get along with it, but maybe it's just its own beast that is for him and not for me. Now we moved on to 3, and he was excited about it because he loves the series, but he did say it is one of the, he rates it low on the overall series. And now there is another Romancing Saga game, which is, now both of those 2 are from the mid-90s, early to mid-90s, and we played the remakes of them. But the series hasn't gone anywhere, and it's still around. I also have a 3rd Romancing Saga game called, I believe, subtitled Scarlet Grace. It's kind of a cool sounding title. Released in 2020. So by my reckoning, a very modern game. So at some point in the relative near future, I'm not giving up on the series. There's got there's got to be one point in the series where I'll find one title in the series and be like, oh my god, yeah, this is it. They've hit their stride. They've achieved, by my reckoning, what they intended to all along. It just took them like decades to actually get there. I hope. We shall see. We're not seeing anytime soon. So we're obviously starting a new game today. And I had a few choices. But Scotsworth threw a vote into the ring and was like, well, I don't know his reasonings for it specifically. Maybe he caught a bit of the first one and was like, oh, I'd like to see more of the sequel. We are starting The Evil Within 2. And here it is. So maybe a year ago. It can't be that much more than that. And I don't know who chose it or whether did I put it on a whim? Did somebody vote for it? I'm not really sure. Maybe Scotty voted for it. We played the first game. So The Evil Within, anyone's not aware, is kind of a spiritual successor to the Resident Evil series. I believe the director of it is the original director of the first Resident Evil. And he was no longer associated with Capcom at this point and was like, I want to make my own game. And overall, it is a fantastic modern survival horror game. Third-person shooter. Very shooty, very actiony, very scary enemies, dangerous situations, and all round I felt was an excellent game. Now it's not perfect. Its weak aspects are its story and characters. There's many times in James knows it very well. Have you played the sequel, James? Oh, there is there's many times during our playthrough I was like, these characters, the dialogue was a little bit ridiculous at times, and the things that the characters were doing, reacting to situations, like what is with this guy? This doesn't make sense. Why he's reacting like this doesn't make sense. But aside from that, the overall story is fairly reasonable. So the main character, our protagonist, a guy called Sebastian Castellanos, is a detective in, I think the place is called Night City, which is a fictionalized American metropolis. It's not even like specifically saying it's set in America, if you know what I mean. It's just like that's kind of the vibe. But who knows, right? But yeah, I mean, it's look at the plot here. Yes, so yeah, it starts. There's a mass murder at the Beacon Mental Hospital. Crimson. I don't know. I've got Night City. What's Night City? Anybody know? That's a thing, right? I don't know where it's from. There. Crimson City. Crimson with a K. Detective Sergeant Castellanos. His partner Joseph Oda. And Kidman. There was the lady detective. And then they go to the hospital, and then everything goes to shit, and they get sucked into weird nightmare world. It's got a sense of grounded in reality, like the Resident Evil series, more so than say like the Silent Hill series. But then it's got the otherworldly reality warping, things getting all twisted up and not knowing what is real and what is not real, like much like the moniker of the Silent Hill series. But it's what it boils down to is one of the inmates at this mental health institute, a guy called Ruvik, is insane and evil, and somehow through what seems to be a combination of his personal extreme trauma that he suffered growing up, and also weird pseudoscience experiments they've been technologies that they've been experimenting with secretly in this insane asylum. They get sucked into his mental world, essentially, where he is the puppet master and he is God and he's crazy and evil. And then, hence, that explains all the insanity that ensues. You know, finally culminating with Sebastian and friends fighting against, you know, this spiritual battle, winning, and then getting pulled back into the real world. Which finally, and it turns out Ruvik is actually essentially they've reduced him down to a brain in a jar, and ends with Sebastian pulling Ruvik, what's left of him, his brain, out of the jar and squishing it on the floor. Like, stomp your brain, mate. Literally. So it's kind of wacky in that regard, but. And then they all leave and go on their merry way, those that survived the situation. Yeah, and that's that. So it's kind of, it's a bit, the story's wacky, but it perfectly serves the experience that they are presenting here as a video game. Now, the sequel, so I don't know if you want to maybe skip the stream when we start in a minute. James, because you don't want to spoil it for yourself. I guess they just made this game basically on the success of the first game, and they were like, "What? Let's do another one, and we'll, you know, see what they can improve." In some ways, it's better, and in some ways, it's not as good. But it's still very good, in my opinion. If assuming the first one is good. Originally released in 2017. Okay, now time's flying by, right? See, in my mind, I would think that the time difference between the first and the second game was more than the time between now and the release of the second game. No. 3 years between the release of the two games, and 7 years between now and the release of this game. Right, yeah, Wikipedia. Game received generally positive reviews like its predecessor, received praise for its visuals, atmosphere, and gameplay, but received some criticism for its story and characters. Yeah, we'll get onto that. I'll look at the gameplay. So they have changed up the gameplay a little bit as well. We'll get to that as we get into it. It's interesting. It's very obvious. You can tell that they oh, sorry, it's just my brother coming home. It's very obvious. You can tell that they're just like, let's make another video game to make money. It is a good game, but it's like the story of this game has very little, if next to nothing, to do with the first game. They're just like, let's rather than making a completely brand new IP, they're like, if we make it a sequel, we already have the sale value of that the name of the first game, and we already have a protagonist. So we play as Sebastian again, but that's about where the relation to the first game ends. But it's definitely got some interesting stuff to it, what I remember of it. Because I did like a solid playthrough of it, but, well, this is 7 years ago now. And the only reason I have a physical copy is because I believe my brother just bought it on a whim and was like, here, play this. God bless him. God bless his heart. But yeah, the only way out is in. Okay, that's an interesting tagline there. Or not. You're Detective Sebastian Castellanos, and at your lowest point. Okay. It was just trauma, depression from the events of the first game. When given a chance to save your daughter, and this is what I'm talking about. It sounds sexual. Do you want to get out, Squay? You better get in, buddy. So here's the thing. In the first game, Sebastian did not have a daughter. I mean, obviously he did, but she's never mentioned, never referenced, wife, girlfriend, mother of his daughter, never mentioned at all. But now for the second game, he has a daughter, because there needs to be some reason, you know, obviously she's tied into the plots here. Yes, you must enter a world filled with nightmares to bring her back. Now, well, that brings the question, you know, so save your daughter, which is taken directly from Silent Hill 1. Well, not specifically, but, you know, it's a good emotional driving factor, isn't it? Save your young daughter from the awful place. Now, if we step into another world of nightmares like the first game, is it the same technology from the first game that creates that situation that he's been dragged back into? Or is there some other element at play, right? Because I feel you do need to somewhat tie it into the first game. Otherwise, you are being kind of a little bit grifty, right? You're just like, oh, that's... Well, whatever. Horrifying threats emerge from every corner. There we go. So it's giving us a little clue there. Anytime we see a corner, we know there's going to be a horrifying threat around it. And if there's not, really, we could demand a refund, right? Maybe it's a bit too late for that, but... the blurbs they put on these games. As the world twists and warps around you. If you will you face adversity head on with weapons and traps, or sneak through the shadows to survive? What kind of blurb is that? Well, obviously, sneaking is tactically sound, but we'll see. Yeah, it's like woo. I don't know, but so this is one kind of element they have in terms of the gameplay, as you'll see when we get into it. Maybe you won't, James, because you want to see spoilers, but they've tried to make it less linear. Now, it's still linear, but they've kind of, the areas you travel through, they've kind of opened up a lot more for exploration. And they've kind of made, like, gathering and even make a small crafting mechanic in it as well. And because of that open nature, there's enemies that you can absolutely avoid or fight if you choose. And sneaking around is definitely a very valid tactic, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's the blurb. I don't know too much to say about it. I remember it. I certainly remember the content of this game less than the first game, but I do have a overall vague vibe, and there's aesthetically, there's some particular things in this game that I found very personally appealing in a horror sense. The story is a little ropey, even compared to the first game, though, from what I remember. So, but I don't remember the specifics, so that'll be interesting to see how. That's one beauty of running the things, you know, exploring and covering these games on this channel. Whether it's like things I don't know at all, or whether it's things that I've already played, maybe once a few years ago, like this. Or whether it's like an old, what I perceive to be like an old classic. That's something I grew part of my childhood. Whatever it is, I really get to look at it and take the nostalgia glasses or the rose-tinted glasses off, and be like, we're looking at this for what it actually is here, live on the channel. And I'm going to give you my honest opinion. And I'm not letting, you know, I'm not letting things off the hook if they're bad. I'm telling you the truth of it. And also the opposite, if something's particularly good, even if it's just a feature in a game, if not the whole game, I'm giving it how it is. I mean, we recently played up the end, or rather the second half of the Silent Hill series. And, you know, it's hard to judge. Well, one of the 4 games we were unable to actually play. But the other 3 games, Origins, Homecoming, and Downpour, to sum up succinctly, they're not good video games. And this is coming from me, a bona fide Silent Hill fan. I have my back tattooed with Silent Hill themed things. That's how much I care about Silent Hill. And the second half of the series is not good. They're not good games. They're okay. They're playable. But are they good? No, they're actually not. Which is You know, if you'd asked me that 6 months ago, I would have told you they were good. But now I know. You have to educate ourselves. You know, we can't be relying on our memories. We can't be relying on nostalgia. We can't be relying on, you know, experience things in a bubble. You know, reacting live on stream with you guys to bear witness. I'm not just on my own. I'm not experiencing it in isolation. I have a responsibility to look at these things as they are. But I am excited for this because I do remember enjoying it greatly. Now, those of you who do not like horror, there's a few of you who, you know, here, you know, regulars here. I do apologize, as always. You will not like this. It's dark and scary, and maybe even horrific at times. So, you know, no need to be here. You like horror? Yeah. I thought you might. I thought you were right. This guy. What do you like, bro? Unstoppable. But yeah, I'm excited. So yeah, with there's not too many more horror. We do have other horror games on the list. And there are a few more to go on there. But that's just been my vibe that I've been feeling over the past couple of months. That, you know, I want to kind of like tidy up the you know, get these games covered on the channel that I feel are important to the history of video games, and also fun and enjoyable to experience. But they're probably, for the life of this channel, are going to be one and dones. So thank you, Scotty, for sticking a vote in for this. I don't know that I would have chosen it specifically today if it'd been my choice, but I also wouldn't have been sad if it was definitely a possibility. So yeah, let's get into it. The Evil Within 2. I'm somewhat excited. Oh, this is interesting. So apparently, long after I'd played it, like 6 months after it was released, they added a free update to the game that allowed you to play the game in first-person mode. I'm not even sure how that would play or work exactly, but that's neither here nor there. I think it would make more sense to play it in third person, like I did previously, and that's what we're gonna try again. And see how it goes. All right, so yeah, we're back on the console now. So hopefully my camera is looking good and in place. We'll see. There you go. Okay, well, capture card seems fine. Oh, this camera's shit, isn't it? So let me just sort this out. Yeah, also adding in options that are not in the menu when I played the game. Infinite stamina, super strength, and invincibility. I mean, obviously, for a survival horror video game, we don't want any of those on. And usually that's the kind of thing in these kind of games, in the, like, you know, the heyday, the retro versions of these games, that you would have to, like, complete the game on super hard mode to unlock. But for some reason, they just give them to you. Obviously, as I say, we will not be using those. I want to turn the capture card up a little bit. Let's see how that goes. Akuma! How you doing there, buddy? I hope you're well. But I don't think I should need to change any of these options here. Just getting this cable in a reasonable position so it doesn't disconnect, hopefully. Game journalist mode. Maybe. Oh. I assume it's going to have yeah, film grain. Write down, please. Chromatic aberration effects. I don't even know what that is exactly. I think we're just going to leave everything as it is, and I can adjust stuff in the game as we come to it. New Game Plus as well, which I do like. in these games. But obviously we need to start a fresh, brand new game because we don't want stuff coming with us. And obviously continue my save file, but no. Okay, so we've got a new game. You're about to start a new game. Your auto-save data to be overwritten. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. How are you doing, Camille? Right, oh, 5 different modes. Okay. Casual. For those who want to experience the story without a struggle, items are abundant, and you take many more hits before you die. I don't think we can't play it on casual, come on. I am a filthy casual in general, of course. But come on, let's be serious. Survival. So it's not the normal mode. The basics of a survival horror experience. Keep an eye on your resources, approach situations with caution, and don't get overconfident. We're... Akuma mode. We're not going to be playing Akumu. No. But we'll have a look at it in a second. I'm going to be doing survival, because that's obviously the normal setting. So we can get through it while, you know, having the best experience. But, not I don't want to struggle fest. Nightmare. Those who enjoy a challenge for experienced survival horror players, resources are limited. Enemies hit much harder. Careful item management and strategic play are an absolute must to survive. Well, I'm the kind of guy who will, like, throw a Molotov cocktail by accident and just be like, oops. Or shoot my gun and miss, like, 5 shots and be like, oops. It depends on the game, Scotty. What is this, though? Classic mode. I don't know if this was added in. Looks like there's been a bunch of updates to this game since I last played it. Old school survival horror fans. Well, that's us. There are no auto-saves, and the number of saves is limited. And neither weapons nor skills can be upgraded. So I assume the actual, like, monster stats and stuff are the same as survival, but no auto-saves. Sounds rough for a modern game like this. Now, Akumu. The previous game had Akumu mode, and I've mentioned this before. You never saw me play it. James has done it, because he's a madman. Completing the original Evil Within on Akumu mode was probably the most difficult thing I've ever done in video games. I only did it for an achievement when I was achievement hunting. It was extremely frustrating, and I didn't have fun with it. I was just trying to get that achievement. It gives you a death counter at the end of the game, and I believe I was up to like 670 deaths in the playthrough before I completed it. It was rough, and mostly it wasn't that bad. Progressing through most sections of the game, there was just particular checkpoints where they were insanely difficult for me to get through. A single hit, you have to do the whole playthrough without getting hit. Literally, one hit of anything kills you. It's tough. It's tough. Barely conscious. That's fine, buddy. You just chill. Yeah, so we're gonna just play on survival. I assume I was... Let me run my mind back in time a little bit. I assume I would have been achievement hunting this game when I played it. I don't even have to find the achievements anymore on this. That's how much I care. But I don't know that I would have played it on super difficult hard or anything like that, but whatever. We're just going to normal difficulty. Aim assist. Significantly decreasing the difficulty of combat. Recommended to this experienced players. Yeah, we should have aim assist disabled. I should at least do that. Home engulfed in flames. Tragic fire kills child. Nanny. And nanny. I guess they couldn't fit it on the newspaper. No, but apparently his daughter died in a house fire. Now, did that happen before the events of the first game? Afterwards? Because in the first game, he did not have a wife and he did not have a child. I guess he did, and they were just never mentioned.
No. No, this is not happening.
Okay, so he's just come home, and his house is on fire. But you can already tell it's clearly a dream, can't you? Because, this, you know, he wouldn't just turn up on foot. And there's like no, you know, fire service here or police or anybody else, right?
Lily.
Right, his daughter's called Lily. That's not how you smash a door down, folks. Everybody knows this, right? If you ever need to break a door down, don't use your shoulder, use your foot. You smash it with your foot, and you want to aim your foot like near the lock, not on the lock, but near it. It'll produce so much more force with a forward kick like that, if you're properly balanced and weighted, than just bashing into the middle of the door with your shoulder. You're actually going to probably hurt yourself. Now, it's not so you can't smash down a door like that, but it's incredibly ineffective, inefficient, just like, and you may actually hurt yourself. But look, you know, makers of video games don't know about these things, so we're moving on. Only if you do it properly, Akuma. I think you're better off trying to kick a door in. This is what I believe. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. Okay. So we're going in here. Oh. Frames, buddy. Thankfully, it's only single pane.
Lily, I'm here. Where are you? Oh God, is she upstairs?
Okay. Guess we're going this way, bud. Wait, another door. Oh. What is going on with the frames here? I don't remember this playing it. Jesus fucking Christ, mate.
How did this happen?
There you go, like that.
I'm coming, Lily. Just hold on.
What are you doing to help yourself, though, little girl? I don't know if there's
I'm here, Lily.
I think there's a run button, but oh, there, crouch. Okay. So you toggle that, you do, and that's like your sneak as well. Okay. Did I go the wrong way? Went into his bedroom instead.
Why? Where is she?
Why is there just like a little bit of fire there? I remember this is coming up from downstairs. But yeah, fire spreads. It doesn't, you don't just... My house is on fire. Let's put a bit of fire over here in this corner. Put a bit of fire over here in this corner. Why it's not moving quicker, I don't know. It's ridiculous. Come on, bro. Your house is burning.
Come on out! Lily! Where are you? I'm here! Dad's here!
You weren't here for me, Dad.
I'm here now, though, in my nightmare / dream about you.
Lily! No!
You didn't save me.
He wasn't there. I can't imagine. I don't have children. I can't imagine what it's like for your child to die. That's horrifying. Alright, he's getting drunk. Okay, he passed out. Right, okay, so first thing I'll say is, oh my god. Oh my god, come on, controller. Fucking hell, bro. What the fuck? Maybe if I put that there. So if he's in the bar getting drunk because he's like emotionally destroyed by the situation with his daughter dying in a house fire, I can only assume that all of that happened after the events of the first game. Because it's not like he's going to be like, my daughter died in a house fire, let's go to the bar and get drunk. Oh, wait, I've got to call in. Okay, I've got a homicide investigation. Let's go and investigate that. And then go through everything that happened in the first game and then just go right back to, that was insane, and we almost died all like 5,000 times, and it defies explanation, and oh yeah, my daughter died. Let me go back to the bar and get drunk. Right, so that's what it makes sense to me. So I would assume that certainly the fire and his daughter dying happened after the first game. It may even be that it's been like several years between the two games, and in fact he didn't even have a wife or a daughter in the first game. You know, he survived all that shit, went back to work, met some lady, you know, settled down, had a kid dies in house fire, and now he's like a depressed alcoholic trying to come to terms with that situation. Yeah, well, the nanny died in the fire as well, right? Apparently. She sounded like an adult, yeah. Yeah. It's always a little bit jarring, isn't it, when you get they get adult voice actors to do the voices of children. It could definitely work. Some voice actors can pull it off. And I think it depends on the character and the story. Sometimes they do it and it kind of is a little bit, you know, which seems like here. But I'm not sure how much the ghost of his daughter is going to be talking to him throughout this game, so we'll see. Anyway. I guess he's probably not working at this point then. If he's this fucked up. That's not Kidman, is it?
Kidman?
Okay, I guess. Oh, there you go. I guess it is.
Hello, Sebastian. It's been a long time.
She's aged like a fine wine.
3 years. I've been trying to track you down for 3 years.
Have you? I guess we need more context of this, because it's not been 3 years. It might have been 3 years since the events of the first game.
And you thought you'd find me at the bottom of an empty bottle. Is that it?
And why are you here now, damn it?
You didn't find
What's
me
getting angry
because
about?
they didn't want you to.
Who's that? What?
Calm down, Sebastian.
You knew what was gonna happen in that hospital, didn't you?
What happened at Beacon is in the past.
What
You
is
need
going
to
on with the
forget it.
frames here? I do not remember this when I played this game previously. Is my Xbox just old and struggling to play games it could play previously? I don't know. I guess I'll try and bear with it. And maybe, is it because I've not used it in a few months? What's going on? What is going on? I guess we'll bear with it. So anyway, Sebastian's been searching for Kidman. Well, they ended the first game and they were there together, perfectly fine, and buddy and chummy, and there was no issues. Yeah. Maybe, Sky. Yeah, right. Updates are supposed to fix games, not break them. But there's definitely been an update to this game. So it makes me wonder, actually, whether they've put like a bunch of stuff into it for gameplay, but it's actually somehow balked the presentation in some regard. I wonder, because what game was it we played? Oh, it was Silent Hill Downpour, where I was like I was shocked by how bad it was, and I was moaning, ranting about it's a console game. There's no reason it either works properly or it doesn't, right? And here we've got it here. I don't remember this at all though, so that's what's curious to me. So I remember it being this bad. Anyway, we'll struggle onwards for now. But anyways, so he's been searching for Kidman for 3 years in relation to what? And he's getting angry at her, saying that she knew what was going to happen when they got into that hospital in the previous game. There's no indication of that in the first game that I recall, but oh my god, oi! We've got some extra context here now. Oh jeez.
Sound just like that psychologist the Force shoved down my throat. But he didn't have answers. You do. You're gonna tell me about Mobius.
What's Mobius? It's the Men in Black.
I'm here because of this.
Burnt piece of paper. Oh, a burnt photograph of him and his wife and his dead daughter.
Where did you get this?
Lily's still alive.
What? Okay.
Lily is dead! I read the police report! I was at her funeral!
We can rewrite history if we want to.
What? What? Oh my god, I'm so sorry about that. And I'm also sorry about the weird sound effect that's going to make every single time it does that. So sensitive. This is a problem. So Kidman, so it seems like some shady government agency has somehow got hold of that technology from the first game and has obviously not let it gone to waste. They're doing weird experiments. Seemingly either, well, based on what he was saying, it's almost like Sebastian suggesting that Kidman worked for them all along, or at least she now works for them at the very least. He mentions Mobius. I don't know if that is the name of that technology or a derivative of that. I don't know why, but she's claiming now that his dead daughter is still alive, and he's not talking about. No, she isn't. And then she's like, "We can rewrite history." I hope that's just some kind of euphemism, because that sounds jank as all hell. Red Mage, how you doing? Look at this. He doesn't just flex out of control. He streaks out of control as well. How's it, sir? I hope you're well.
Staging a death is child's play.
So death was staged?
Why would I come out of the shadows just to lie to you?
Who would do that?
Lily is alive, and she's with us. But she's in danger. We need you to help save her.
What?
Save her? What have you done to her?
Some good acting.
Get your hands off me!
Okay. That's getting drugged.
I was hoping you'd come willingly.
He's getting
Sebastian.
kidnapped as well now. Okay.
We don't have time for this bullshit.
So why do they need him specifically?
We need you. Lily needs you.
But what's so important about... I can understand that he would be important connections to help with his daughter, but why is even his daughter involved with the shady Men in Black secret agency with this weird technology So,
Sebastian?
so much so that the shady agency burnt his house down and staged her death and staged her funeral and rigged, falsified a police report saying she was dead so they could kidnap her and use her in their weird experiments. I'm not saying that the shadow agency wouldn't do that. That's exactly the kind of thing they do. But why Sebastian's daughter specifically? There has to be an answer to that. Because if there's not, then already the story has failed. But
You're awake. Good.
Yeah. Great. Where are we?
You're in one of our facilities.
I stuffed
So
him in the
this
wheelchair.
is the almighty Mobius, huh?
Be careful about what you say. You don't know how powerful they are.
Kidman, been working out.
So powerful they have to kidnap a washed-up ex-cop to help
Good
them.
genes. If you know what
At
I'm
least
saying.
your terrible sense of humor is still intact.
Enough of this bullshit. Where's Lily?
Patience. All your answers are right here.
Right, and this is the same
The
technology,
Beacon
yeah.
Mental Hospital incident was an unfortunate setback,
Who's saying that?
but we used the knowledge gained to build a new and vastly improved STEM system.
Right, yeah. That's the same technology. So it was a prototype. This is the
What
real
does this
deal.
have to do with my daughter?
Please enlighten us.
Imagine it. Millions of minds connected together.
No thanks. Nobody wants to see what's up in
Happiness
here.
for one is happiness for all.
That sounds like a hive mind. That doesn't
This
sound like...
machine, this miracle, will allow our species to achieve greatness.
Wow. He's psycho.
We needed to start with a mind that was pure and clean enough to support thousands of personalities.
What does that mean?
The mind of an innocent child.
Okay, so the technology... So this guy wants to fuse together all the minds in humanity because that will make everybody happy. Already isn't a fucking nut job. Whatever. Wolf!
Thank you.
Thank you! Stranger. Wolf's not a stranger. How you doing there, buddy? Are you well? Thank you for your luck, and thank you for your sub there. I appreciate it, buddy. But I hope you're good. Oh my days. Every time. So yeah, so some reason to support that, you have to have like a fresh, young, innocent mind that's not bogged down by trauma and, bad experiences or even good experiences in life. Like a clean slate. It's, I guess, like having a clean hard drive as a base for the meld. Okay. Why Sebastian's daughter? How many random children are there in the world that they could have picked up? Got one from an orphanage, right? Not only is it Sebastian's kid, but they also had to stage burning his house down, falsifying police reports, and staging a funeral to get Lily specifically. So now, even more so than ever, there has to be a reason why it's his daughter. Why is it Lily? Why is she the special one? Yeah, if it doesn't explain that, then already the narrative is wishy-washy as fuck. Cage, how you doing, buddy? No, when we spoke to you yesterday, Cage, I packed in the game probably like 20 minutes after we spoke to you. Maybe 30 minutes. My advice to you, Legion Cage, as a purveyor, an appreciator of good video games, particularly RPGs and JRPGs, is do not play Romancing Saga 2 or 3. That's my advice from me to you, Cage. There's better things to spend your time on. But but don't listen to me. You can do whatever you want. Yes, there you go. That's right, Sky. I am shit, and I just can't stand being shit. And I'm also scum. and pathetic, and should be destroyed. So that's your responsibility, Scotty. You need to destroy me. But anyway, we'll see. So yeah, we're moving on. Scotty chose for us to play this instead. So blame him for that. Okay, so why is he in a wheelchair right
to
now?
that machine?
Oh, they just strapped him into it for...
Your daughter is
restraint.
quite special. The most stable core candidate we've ever tested.
The most stable core candidate we've ever tested. And we've tested a lot. Okay. I can understand they'd run some kind of preliminary tests on this host human they need. You know, to see who would be have the greatest potential for whatever they're trying to achieve. Why? And look, I can even accept that for random circumstance, that Sebastian's daughter Lily could be the prime candidate. For what reason would they think to choose her for testing? Because they haven't tested every single child in the entirety of the United States, have they? No. The way this creepy guy is speaking is maybe there's been a few dozen. Maybe there's even been hundreds. But shady, shadow, deep state organizations like this, if they need to, you know, human beings to do live experimentation on living humans, they don't need to go to all the rigmarole of that. They've got that shit set up. They can just ship them in if they need them, and children as well. Tragically, they don't need to go, hey, like it's almost like this administrator guy was like, hey, Kidman, we've just tested 60 kids. We just need a 61st kid to try. Do you happen to know any kids? And she's like, well, I used to work with this guy, Sebastian. He's got a 4-year-old daughter. How about we go get her? And the administrator's like, oh, yeah, good idea. Good idea, Kidman. I just couldn't find any more kids around. Let's go get that Sebastian's kid. And she's like, well, we will have to stage her death and funeral. And he's like, that's fine. We can do that. It sounds ropey. The story's starting very ropey already. No worries. Enjoy your lunch, Cage. I hope it's good. Rick, how you doing there, bro? Hey, well, that'd be good. It's going good. It's going good. We're just literally starting The Evil Within 2 here today. And I remember it being a very good game. But we'll see. We're just in the cutscene at the minute, and dropping frames in cutscenes badly. Not good at all. I don't know why that is. But the the opening presentation of the story and the setting, I'm like, huh? What the fuck? It's very ropey. But let's not assume. Let's give it the benefit of the doubt. It's going to be amazing and all make sense. Onwards.
Thanks to her, the new STEM has been a smashing success.
But how do... Oh my god.
Until recently.
Creepy fuck.
A little over a week ago, Lily vanished. Just stopped sending signals.
You not really explained why she was chosen
Then
as
the STEM
a
environment
test subject.
began to collapse. We thought it was just a technical glitch, an easy fix, so we sent a team of Mobius agents inside. But then we lost contact with them, and STEM went dark.
Think about this, Mr. Castellanos. I am providing you an opportunity. Not only to see your daughter again, but to save her life.
But the only reason her life is in danger is because you kidnapped her and forced her into your weird experiment. This guy.
Something you thought you failed to do before. You can save her, or let her die. It's your choice.
so fucking ropey. So he's like, well, so he's had the sudden revelation that his daughter, who he thought died in a house fire, and he feels the person responsible for, didn't actually. She was kidnapped by, you know, the shadow government for weird experiments. And now their experiment is not going well, and they feel that if it may be her specifically may be the cause of any issues. So if we send in her dad, who cares about her and loves her, you know, he's the ideal candidate to be sent into the machine to, or, you know, sent into the Matrix, essentially, to go and save her, make contact with her, figure out what the issue is, as opposed to just random special forces dudes, who are in there currently, apparently, but they're long overdue coming back out. But I presume if it's like if you die in the Matrix, you die, in the real world. I assume they're not dead at this minute, though. I assume that's how it functions. So Sebastian being like, well, I have to try and save my daughter. I failed to save her once in his own mind. I have to try and save her this time. Obviously failing to appreciate that. Assume he goes in here, he finds his daughter, he saves her, so that the machine is back up and running and their experiment is back on track. Well, they're not just going to let her go, are they? So she you know, you're damned. It's like you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't, Sebastian. But you know, I kind of, you know, I'm not a parent, but I can imagine being a parent and you're given like no real good choice. You're still gonna, however futile it may seem, you can't walk away from your child, right? We'll see, though. Curious. Draco, all right there, Draco. How you doing, buddy? Are you well? That'd be good. I'm well. Not too bad at all. We just started The Evil Within 2. Just... The setup is ropey as fuck, but yeah, we'll wait till we get into the gameplay and we'll see how it pans out.
Good luck, Sebastian. And please, try to cooperate with any team members you might find in there.
Fuck you, bitch!
I know you don't trust us, but they have the same goals as you do.
That's all right. I'm fine by myself.
Just remember to call me the moment you find Lily.
It's hard to be an edgelord when you're teaming up with others.
So that we can begin the extraction process. I'll be out here for you. And someone else will be in there for you.
What does that mean?
Are you ready?
Just uploaded somebody or something to on a USB stick.
Be careful in there, Sebastian. We're counting on you.
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck about your experiment stuff. He just get him in there so he can find his door. Yo, M as well. How you doing, M?
In 3.
You love this game. Excellent.
1.
I don't remember too much about it, M. I remember I enjoyed playing it when I played it. This was must have been like 7 years ago now, though. Ah, excellent, Draco. I'm glad you're doing well, buddy. How are you doing, Em? Are you alright as well? Is that your theory, Akuma? His wife was actually working with them. And if his wife was, that would actually narratively tie up nicely why Lily was chosen, right? Because, you know, it's horrible to think that a parent would do anything apart from love and protect their child. But we've seen it before. I mean, like, fucking look at Resident Evil 2 with Sherry Birkin, right? Her parents treated her like shit. Now, to be fair, her mum towards the end was trying to save her and everything, but they didn't really care about her. They weren't doing parenting things. It's not too much of a stretch to think that someone who worked, a scientist who worked on this project, would just be like, "Oh, but none of these child candidates are perfect for what our needs. I do happen to have a child at home lying around." Right, and just offered her up for the experiment. It could even go one step further, where, she was like, maybe I should just hook up with some guy and have a kid that we can use for our experiment. And the shady man's like, oh, yes, that's great. You should do that. Mate, if it's either of those, that perfectly explains why Lily is the one in this situation. We'll have to wait and find out. I don't doubt we're going to find more information out about Sebastian's family situation and how it all came about as this progresses. But yeah, that's a good point, Akuma. If that is the case, that would suddenly make everything make sense. So we'll see. Let's hope that is the case, because it'd be annoying if that's not the reason, right? Yeah, exactly. You're pretty good, I am. Excellent. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing well, guys. Okay, Sim sucked into the Matrix. I guess also, aside from it being his daughter, Sebastian, more so than, like, there's only Sebastian and a handful of other human beings who have experience with this technology and understanding the kind of weird shit that can happen in this fictional reality and the consequences and how things can change on a dime and how you can there's certain rules that exist within this world that anybody else rando thrown into it would not survive. Sebastian at least has some measure of idea of how things work, or maybe what to expect. So that kind of makes sense as well. I mean, one thing I will say, the graphics are very good when we're not losing fucking frames. It's been a while in this cutscene. There you go, Scotty. We got all the way inside, and that's your favourite place. Alright.
Is this... Where am I?
Don't ask where you are, Sebastian. Ask where your frames are, buddy. Ask that instead, yeah? Alright, hold left bumper to sprint, but consume stamina. Excellent. Do you have a stamina meter? I guess not. I swear there's a stamina meter in the
Dad, help me!
I'm coming, Lily!
in the first game. Yeah, I think there was.
I know it's hard to accept,
Myra,
She's
that's
gone.
his wife.
Our little girl is gone.
No. I'll never accept it.
So that's his wife talking to him about their child dying. So either she's completely unrelated to any of the situation, she just is his wife and Lily's mother, and that's the entirety of her association, or she's a very good actor, right? Because she's like being like, no, I can't accept it. It's like if she was actually a scientist who abducted her own daughter, then she'd have to put on a bit of an act here. Oh, come on now, bro. I believe in you. But damn it.
You won't help me, I'll find out the truth on my own.
Oh, okay.
What the hell?
If you won't help me, I'll find out the truth on my own. And she doesn't believe. So it seems like she's not... At the very least, she had suspicions about her daughter's death. She was like, no, I don't believe she died in the fire. And Sebastian's like, look, she died. Get over it. And Myra, his wife, is like, no, fuck you. If you're not going to help, I'll figure it out on my own. Curious. I wonder what the factor was that she had that sense of suspicion, which she was correct about, that the whole thing was a farce, and her husband, Sebastian, hard-boiled homicide detective, is just like, nah, there's nothing suspicious here. Right? Unless Myra herself was in law enforcement, that's how they met. Because if she wasn't, that would be
We've got a call.
funny. That's the that's the hospital from the first game. And the little Fox Air Symphony. I can't remember what that tune's called. Something Air. You know, that classical music. They have like all numbers and stuff. Okay, we got a telephone. Walkie-talkie.
What the?
What the frames?
Hello? Sebastian, are you there?
Yeah.
Kidman? What?
Snap out of it, Sebastian. You've made it in safely. How are you feeling?
Terrible.
Like shit.
Like the worst hangover ever.
Don't worry. It will pass once your mind has adjusted. You're in an area separate from the main system right now. That's how we're able to maintain communication with you. This construct is called your room. It's a safe zone that was formed from your own memories.
Okay, this is office at work. Makes sense.
My memories, huh? If that's the case, then where are my wife and child?
Frames, bro.
This place looks like my old office at Crimson City PD.
It was your subconscious that built it. You should ask yourself that question. Let's get down to business. We sent some information into your room. Do you see anything unfamiliar?
Okay, we've got that not, you know, drawing by his daughter on the corkboard, but that might be that might have been there in real life anyway. Oh, there's a desk. Nothing exciting. Oh, got stuff here. Let me just check the options here. Graphics. I wonder if the chromatic aberration is something that's affecting it. I can't imagine it would be. Now, chromatic aberration, that's just got to be like some kind of strange light effect, right? Let me try that. I'll turn that off for a second.
There are photos of a bunch of Mobius agents here. Your lost team, I assume.
That's them. Let us know if you locate any of them. You're our only line of communication into STEM. They're stuck in Union and searching for Lily too.
Union?
This STEM environment was designed to look and feel like a small town called Union.
Great. So your experts need rescuing too, huh?
If anyone can do it, it's you.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, but I'm only here to find Lily.
There's more info there. You should check it out before you go.
Okay, so these 5 individuals are in the Matrix with us. They work for the that effect similarly did nothing for the frames. Mobius search team. So these are just random employees of this shady organization that were sent in to find Lily, and they have just presumably failed or are trapped or killed or who knows. Sebastian doesn't give a fuck about them, and I don't blame him, but they also may have information to help him track down his daughter. So yeah, I mean, and obviously the Matrix and his combination of the Matrix, the system, and his fucking hell, I'm so sorry about this, guys. This is ridiculous. Please just stay in there, yo. I wonder if I could fucking tape it in there or something. It barely, like... It's not like it's just falling out. I'm sure you understand. It's just... disconnects. Obviously, ever so slightest movement. Root! Right there, Root. How you doing? What's going on? Yeah, motion blur. Yeah, that doesn't even do an option for that. I need to... How you doing, Root? I hope you're well. I need something. And then sort my life out somehow. I'll figure out. Maybe I'll just plug in a different controller, but I think unfortunately this is the best I've got at the moment. But yeah, what's going on, Root? Are you well? Right, yeah. There's a hit list. Akuma's like, fuck you guys, I want to kill them. No. I agree with Sebastian, is that he has no responsibility to try and save these people. But, also, they may have information. And look, he's not insane, is he? Let's have a look where we go.
Lily, your team, and now me. We're all stuck inside STEM. I still don't understand why you can't just take them all out of their pods and wake them up.
It doesn't work that way. Without a core, we're totally locked out of the system.
Was it whatever that means?
Remove anyone from STEM at this point would kill them and leave their consciousness trapped inside there.
Great. Mobius has got some stellar backup plans.
Stating the obvious isn't going to speed things along. You need to find Lily. Otherwise she, you, and everyone else inside is going to die.
Wonderful. Wonder what he did to his hand. You see his hand is bandaged though. Okay, I guess I should look at the people who might be around.
Baker. Team leader. He's the guy I should try to find first.
Combat specialist, tactical planning. Okay.
Harrison. Combat specialist, huh? Hopefully he can take care of himself.
Yeah. Sebastian's like, I don't give a fuck.
O'Neill. They must not have been expecting trouble if they sent in all these technicians.
Indeed. Oh.
Hoffman. Psychology and surveillance. This one could
That's
be
the medic.
Katie.
Guess it makes sense to send a psychologist.
The tech, but at least he has some small arms training.
Right, so of the 5 team members, 2 of them don't have any combat expertise at all. And only one of them is a combat specialist. That's somewhat concerning.
Union, huh? Looks like Anytown, USA.
It was designed that way to keep the test subjects calm and relaxed.
Calm and relaxed.
Trapped in the Matrix.
The exact opposite of Beacon.
What happened at Beacon was beyond our control.
Doesn't seem like you've got much control this time either.
I don't know what you're going to encounter in there. If you need information,
I
suggest
do.
you try talking to
Horrifying
someone local.
monsters.
You know, canvass the area. Just like you taught me back at KCPD.
You were never a real detective, Kidman.
And you're not a detective anymore. But let's try to do some detecting anyway, okay?
Sebastian sounds like very edgelordy in this game compared to the first one. It almost looks like it could be Batman. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fire as well, I expect, Root. No doubt about that. Assassin's Creed universe, I mean, pretty much it. Oh, right. You lost today, did you, Root? That's fine. No, tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. And yeah, so don't don't overlay tomorrow. You've done that today, all right? Saying bright and early tomorrow, Root. Yeah, oh, he is, isn't he? He's like... He's like Batman, extra, like 20 years older than your typical Batman, and like even more jaded, and probably smoking cigarettes by this point as well.
Lily drew this picture of me. It was burned up along with everything else in the house.
Oh, bless. There he is. There's Batman with the happy sun. Watering the lawn by the looks of it, and also hang out with his pet butterfly. Bless. Anything else to look at?
My first commendation. Feels like another lifetime. I guess because it was.
Yeah. Changing outfits. Is the coat rack. Is that important? Okay. No. Okay, I guess I wonder if these are things that cause that's how he was dressed in the first game. I don't think it matters, does it? We'll just go whatever the basic is, and it doesn't matter to me at all. And I don't know if they unlocked for me completing the game previously, or if that's just an option they've added in with the update.
A cat.
Oh, hello.
I don't ever remember owning a cat.
Hey, kitty. Oh, the red ribbon. Is it trying to direct me to this?
Slide projector. Where did my memory dig this up? Elementary school?
Yeah, you don't get slide projectors around too often nowadays, do you? Oh, wow. Playing those video games. Those video games, Root. Yeah, perhaps, but it's got to be done sometimes. Don't beat yourself up about it, Root. If you're having fun, and life is too short to be stressing about stuff. Yeah. But yeah, were you playing GTA? You playing something else? Yeah, a relic from a pre-phone camera era. Yeah, you don't really get slide projectors around anymore, do you? Most found in old people's attics and estate sales that can be reviewed. That's specific. Reviewed using the slide projector in Sebastian's room. Okay, I wonder if the slides. Which way is it projecting? Just into nothing, I guess. I wonder if that's gonna like send him into wherever. There's a bit of that in the first game, right? It seemed like
A mirror.
a film reel or a
Just
mirror.
like beacon. Should be a way out.
Okay,
Why
so
couldn't my
maybe go
memory
through
just
the
make
mirrors.
regular doors.
Yeah. Okay, and what's this? We got save terminal. Okay. We found safe houses in Sebastian's room. Oh, you got to phone a friend. There's his walkie-talkie on it. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I did complete the game on Nightmare. By the looks of it. I don't think I can delete these saves here, unfortunately. Save slot 3, that's what I'm to remember. Okay, so obviously the mirror is how we get in and out. So I guess we'll look at the slide first. Oh, okay, we're using the whiteboard. Okay. Right, okay. Him and his wife and his child on the swing. Presumably their house. I guess the question would be, who took that picture?
Kidman, you there?
Always.
You wouldn't have told me about Lily if your damn machine didn't go on the fritz.
True.
I would have spent the rest of my life mourning her and you wouldn't have cared.
Yep.
I cared, but I couldn't say anything. They would have killed me.
I'm not
What?
sure I believe you.
Why would
Yeah.
I lie about that?
To manipulate me. To get me to perform like a good little soldier. You've lied.
Something that's not performing like a good little soldier is this controller. Right, yeah. Well, yeah, and that's kind of my point, Root. It's like, look, at some point in the near future, you won't be able to be a degen. So while you where you can, you should probably lean into it, right?
Okay, I get it. And I don't blame you for feeling that way.
You'll never know how I feel until you've lost your family.
I never had a family to lose. Just two people who brought me into this world and treated me like a burden instead of a daughter.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Loved and lost. Is that what you're saying?
Boo-hoo, Kidman.
Maybe. At least you had people who cared about you.
Point
Where?
taken.
Alright. Okay. Okay, it looks like there's other slides to find in the game, and then we review them here, and it will give us some kind of background information. Oh, what's we got here, Cap? There's some green goo. That was from the first game. Yes, or green gel. I just called it goo. It's gross, and it usually comes from dead enemies. But if you collect it, you can use it to obtain increased abilities.
Thanks, Kitty.
Alright, 700 green gel. Yeah, thanks, Cap. Now, how do I spend that? Oh, fuck my life, bro. I guess it's going to be introduced at some point. Oh, maybe the cat brings us that green gel for finding the slides. Okay. That's what I'm thinking. I guess it'll introduce it at some point. I just didn't know if you would tell us in the menu, like, how many you had, or whatever. But yeah, that's to upgrade his skills and whatnot.
Here we go again. Into the looking glass.
Chapter 2. Something not quite right. No shit. No shizzly fizzle. Oh, of course, Akuma, the nanny. They had a nanny, didn't they? Of course. I'm like, this is creepy. This doesn't make sense. And it actually, no, the nanny was probably lit. Let me just take a picture.
Oh no.
Lily, what's wrong?
My doll's head is broke.
It's okay. Mom can fix it for you.
Nah. No, she's like, thankfully you got a mum, because she can fix that. I mean, there's nothing I can do.
She can fix anything.
Can she? Fix this, Mum. Wait, this isn't real.
Sebastian? What's wrong? Are you alright?
No, wife. We're trapped in the Matrix.
I've got a wonderful
Did you see the frame stutter there?
An amazingly smart and beautiful wife. Why wouldn't I?
Oh,
be
wow.
right?
It's got out of sync.
Come here, Myra.
You've been working too hard. It's making you
This is
delirious.
terrible. I don't remember this being a factor when I played it previously. Is it my Xbox, I wonder? I don't know. Oh, he slights. Oh, there, buddy. Have you played this? I know you played the first one.
Is this the right place?
It's a place. I think there is a right place, is there, Sebastian? We've got a door. And nowhere else to go, so I guess we go to the door. Okay. Oh, is it? Okay, maybe I was just, maybe because I was just, again, this is what I was talking about. Oh my god. This is what I was talking about earlier. Like, take those rose-tinted and nostalgia glasses off and just, you know, by live streaming with an audience, you can actually get to the truth of a matter. So when I played this previously, it was 7 years ago. I probably played it on my own, you know. Didn't talk to anyone about it. Didn't discuss my experience. Didn't share my experience. It wasn't recorded. And I was just playing it. Well, I was playing it to enjoy the game, but I was also achievement hunting it as well, which is kind of two different things. So I may have just like blanked it and just been like, oh, okay, frame drops, whatever. I don't really care. Let's just plow onwards without really thinking about it. It's possible. I honestly don't remember. But here, looking at it for what it is, jarring. You found this game easier, did you, Slight? Interesting. But how you doing, buddy? Are you well? Remember there's some aesthetic things about this game I really, really liked.
What the?
Very long flowing red curtains. I like that for a start. Do like them red curtains. There we go, there's our stamina meter. Even looks the same as the first game, which is good. Oh, well, I guess we enter here then, Sebastian. Observe. Here we have a painting of a door. 102. And here it is. We just came through. I guess I have to... Right, okay, I have to go through the door. William Baker. Now, that's the name of one of the five operatives who are in here. Was that a bot there, right? I have played Dante's Inferno, not on stream. I remember it it's like one of the first games I achievement hunted, I think. I remember liking it well enough, but it was, you know, kind of, also fairly forgettable. Okay, we've got a flashlight or torch if you prefer. See, one thing I do like the graphics. I think they've done a very good job for 2017 with like the lighting effects and such. Okay, picture of an eye. Oh, that looks a bit more disturbing. I don't know what we got there. All sorts of pictures.
What the hell?
What the hell indeed? The floating...
It's one of the search team. Baker.
Framed aren't helping, obviously. Right, he seems to be... Someone's mumbling at us. Mumbling. Chuckling at us. Fascinating. So it's like almost like he's in a suspended time loop, right? Someone's like shot him, blasted his brains out, and then has somehow kind of managed to like pause and rewind time to like capture the those 10 seconds on repeat forever. Fascinating. These frames are godforsaken. What the I don't remember this at all. How they've got it that bad, I don't know. Okay. You can put your hand in there.
Whoa.
Okay. So It's not effective. Oh my days, being in here. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. He's putting in that time loop because obviously Sebastian's not being affected by it at the moment. Nah. Yeah, oh, yeah. Thank you, Root. But yes, yeah. Well, at least you're honest, Scotty. That's what matters. What? What slight?
A team leader. One bullet. Straight through the head.
Yeah. Indeed. Okay, well. But here's the thing: if this guy's dead in here in the Matrix, whoever's killed him or whatever they've done to him, it doesn't explain why he's not dead in real life. We surely would have noticed. Okay. So, like, it's been made into a piece of living artwork. Well, not living, but you know what I mean. Fascinating. Seems to be much I can do with it, though. I guess he doesn't care, personally, does he? Because he's, like, I don't know, this guy. Oh, Dante's Inferno. Attacked by clouds of vaginas. I'd like to think I would have remembered that. That's, seems like I wouldn't have forgotten that, but who knows, right? A file.
Sadistic. Whoever did this must have enjoyed it.
Yeah, taking a photograph of it. Alright, yeah. Yeah. We'll set up the music and everything. So clearly, I think it's safe to say that Lily didn't do this. Right? That seems reasonable to assume.
Someone tried to block the way out. Or in.
Yeah, I don't remember. I know it's like obviously based on the classical, you know, literally like Dante's Inferno. So you travel through hell, and it's just kind of like a third-person like action fighty game, very similar to like God of War that we've played recently. You know, so, and it is very hellish. You go through the different, you know, levels of hell. But I don't remember any tits or vaginas. Certainly not a cloud of them. And I mean, I can I can think of worse things to be in hell, right? not getting through that way. I don't think. Yeah, no. Specifically locked. It means there's a key for it, or... You had to fighting bosses with your bare hands in the first game, did you? Was that your very first survival horror game you'd ever played? Like, right, right, Root? I don't know. I think they definitely took some liberties with it. This is the director's cut. Yeah. Right. Yeah, right. Yeah, maybe we were playing a modded version of it. It's like, maybe you were seeing things that were not there because you had things on your mind, you know? Okay, got a phone ringing. There, and the phone stopped. Okay. Seems to be raining inside a little bit. Perfectly normal for the Matrix. Okay, that's a dead end there. I guess we could try answering the phone. Well, the phone's still stopped ringing, but I'm gonna pick it up at least. Try and call out.
Hello?
Okay,
Shit.
someone chuckling at us.
Who was that?
Nobody nice. Well, potentially there was a person responsible for the artwork back there. The death of Baker. I guess we're in here, right? Oh. It's that, Manuela Roberto. Roberto. Oh, I can't get in there? Okay, fair enough. I guess we're going upstairs then. So, gameplay-wise, you find this a lot easier. Site. It has more resources and stuff. I don't remember. I also don't remember the Oh! Hello. Who are you?
Hey!
Oh.
Damn it! What's going on here?
Whoever that was is long gone. No, not long gone, shortly gone, but okay, let's see if we can get through here. A random person? Extravagant letter to applicant SV. Congratulations, Truth Seeker. Thank you for taking our spiritual acuity test. We're pleased to welcome you to the next level of knowledge. Yeah, shut up, cult. Please report to the nearest Moo Center with this letter to ascend from probationary applicant to the position of Moo Disciple. This letter guarantees you an exalted position at the next cleansing ceremony. Handwritten on the back of the envelope. Lies, all lies. Yeah, no shit. No shit. I will say. What's this? Grand Hotel? We're in a hotel, maybe? Slight science, yeah. I'm inclined to. Yeah, I guess it wasn't really an issue for me because I grew up playing survival horror games, whereas I think kind of grew up playing more like action games. So he's like, oh, I've got all these weapons and stuff. I'm just going to use them. Oh, there's a monster. Just shoot it. Not like run away from it or like, oh, let me try and fight it with my fist or something. So I can definitely see you getting this straight. But good on you for perseverance, like where you were like, okay, well I've got to fight this boss by punching it. This is a pain, but I'll do it anyway. Whereas like maybe I wouldn't have done that. But yeah, I don't remember. So, oh my fucking gods! Oh, sorry, the cloud of vaginas. I mean, oh, sorry, not. I don't want to see any vaginas. What are you talking about? Come on, Slight. Do be serious. Oh wow, that looks cool and creepy. Yeah, I'll do like the red drapes. This is like fucking. Look at the floor, Sky. This is very it's very Twin Peaks, isn't it? Very Red Room. Give me a bit of that vibe. Different pattern, but. Hello? Hello? Okay. Random guy runs up. Another random guy teleports in and shanks him.
What was that?
And then traps him in one of these time cubes. So he's probably the guy who killed the other guy, right? Excuse me. Oh. Entering and exiting cover. B. When an icon is displayed. The cover icon figure 1, yes, will be displayed when you're facing a valid cover point. Ah, okay. Left stick to move along. When near a corner, an arrow will be displayed. Move in that direction around the corner without breaking your cover. Sounds good. That guy heard us. Like that. Okay. Oh. I want to go this way, bro. He's gone.
Who the hell was that?
A shanky teleport guy. So who these randos are and how they got... Because these aren't... Some of these people are not the Special Forces people. So there shouldn't be anybody else in here aside from Sebastian. Oh my fucking days, bro. It's his daughter Lily. I wonder if I can get some slack on it that would actually help it. Maybe if I'll put that there like that. You know what? That might work. Ooh. And the 5 Special Forces guys. So who is this shanky murderer? And who are the people he's shankily murdering? That's the question. Wow.
Just like the search team member.
But yeah, knife this time rather than a bullet. Interesting. What are you looking at there? I keep seeing a little marker on the bottom of the screen there. Oh, it's only a little arrow. Oh, it's just to say you can get in cover there. Okay. In the cover, out of cover. In cover, out of cover. Okay. I assume you should go after that guy and punch him. Take his knife. Oh. Or, maybe I'll just look around here first. That's where it came from anyway. I was expecting to be, like, not let us through there. Get in there, bro. Yeah, very creepy. Do like the aesthetic though. It's like that's hilarious. And good on you.
I gotta find a way out of here.
Okay. Big old pendulum. I guess we're heading up then. Oh. Or through there. Oh yeah, I've got one. I've got my flashlight. I was like, fuck me, it's dark. That's much better with this, honestly. Oh, okay. Guess we're not going this way. Oh, hello. Yeah, that was a gimme, wasn't it? That was kind of cliched that happened. Never mind, though. Because now we've got blood everywhere. That doesn't sound good, does it? Photograph another murder victim. This is a Mobius uniform, well lit and in focus. Also, a gun was used to shoot in the head. There's a different guy. I guess. So it's, yeah. Hard to tell who that might be, though, right? Oh. Okay, I guess we're going back then. Up these stairs, then? I guess. I've got hanging bodies now. Lovely. Interesting noises. Let's go down. Oh. There's that guy. The fact that he can teleport around is somewhat disturbing. Okay, so before we follow him, let me check up the stairs. Oh. Or not. Okay. Yeah, I'll have a look later tonight, thank you. So this guy is obviously some freaky serial killer who fancies himself as an artist. Now, one thing I would think is, how is he even in here? But was this guy an artiste slash serial killer before he was trapped in the Matrix, or as he leaned into that because he's somehow tapped into, like, creating time cubes and teleporting around, that he's like, oh, now I get to live my serial killer artist dreams. Now I'm in the Matrix, or like, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But by rights, he shouldn't even be here. The only people who should be in here are, if to my understanding at least, are Sebastian, his daughter Lily, and the 5 special forces guys, 2 of which we found dead. But we've also seen 2 randos, at least. What on earth do we have here?
Christ.
Wow. Is this actual body pieces? It's suspended. Oh, they're actual flowers in place of their heads. Now, I'm not an art connoisseur or a serial killer, but yeah, look, even a dress at the back looks like a giant flower. I would go for that in my living room. Do you not want to like look at that, admire that while you sat down eating your dinner? No. I thought it was going to tell me the title of it. Is it titled? Rebirth. Yeah, disturbing. But no, in all seriousness, I kind of love the, I mean, it's like serial killer shit, but I do love the aesthetic design of it. However fucked up it may be. Interesting. So, right, where can we go? Door over there. Inviting us. These elevators. Oh. I guess there's can I go this way? Nope. Alright. Here's the door. The door to an elevator. I don't. Which one of these buttons did it even hit? I don't know if. I guess it doesn't matter, right? I'm kind of, aside from just figuring out where we're going, I'm also trying to keep an eye out for potential items lying around. We're not seeing a goddamn thing so far. I guess it's because we're just at the start of the game. We're not even like, got into the game proper yet. Oh, I mean, this doesn't look good, does it? Fucking hell, bro.
Oh.
Dead people hung up or put on fucking. Actually, is it even people? I mean, I assume it is based on the blood. Yeah, their legs look real enough, right? With sheets put over them. It's not good. What the fuck is this? I don't like the sound of that. They're gonna have moved or something. They seem to have. Maybe one of them is moving around. What did I come in here for exactly? Oh wait, have they? Oh shit! the room has changed and they've lined up. Oh my god. Only slightly disturbing. Oh, they've fucking moved again. Oh my. Right. Okay. And there he is. the serial killer was waiting for us and took a picture of us. But then we have appeared somewhere else. Did he send us there with photographing us, or? Yeah, what's this eye symbol? Very disturbing. Right, so that guy knows we're here, but it seems like rando people are walking around, like, kind of for him to hunt and turn into, you know, kill and turn into his artwork. So, I mean, I guess he knows we're here and is toying with us, but he doesn't know who we are, right? He doesn't know that we've presumably been sent in here for a special purpose of shutting this shit down. I mean, potentially that could be used to our advantage in some small way. Okay, and that's the picture of us on a giant mirror.
What the hell?
Who'd that? Like a lady in a red dress? That's not a lady.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's kind of slightly disturbing. Is she right on our tail? Oh my fucking god, bro. Almost out of stamina. It's a problem. Fucking hell, mate. It's so harming one lady. Yeah, she's a bit too buzzsawy for my personal liking.
Shit. I'm trapped in here.
Let's find a way out, bro.
Or maybe not.
Oh, maybe not. Didn't even get a proper good look at her, but I don't even know that I fucking want to, honestly.
God damn it. What the hell is that thing?
Agreed. Just gonna saw through these air vents in a second. Okay, I kind of I saw that coming, didn't I? I'll keep going then, because she's not gonna saw the same part again. I didn't even go through actually, just dented it. Some tough air vents. Huh? Tough corrugated steel they're made out of. Gonna do it again, obviously. No?
Oh, I don't hear it.
Disturbing. Okay, it's 27. Got it. I guess I started, yeah, Dragon Age Inquisition! Yeah, I thought I'd seen that eyeball somewhere before. They've gone bad over the intervening years. Seemingly. I'm gonna step out for a couple of minutes, guys, and make coffee. I'll be right back. I think I need it. I need something. This is scary. I don't feel like gameplay wise I'm really in danger. But aesthetically it's very disturbing, which I'm not against. Okay. Sorry for the delay there, folks. Right, yeah. I guess I got to start a little bit late today, but it always takes us a bit to get into a new game anyway. That being said, we do have a solid 2 hours and 15 minutes, so I'm sure we'll be able to make some good progress here. So yeah, that that lady, should we say, creature, ladies. Yeah, Sebastian, I think you're being naive if you think we've got away from her already. I don't think it's that simple. So this guy, this serial killer guy with the weird powers, is obviously, he likes killing people, he likes artwork, he likes photography. It makes me feel like, what are the extent of his powers in this world? In that, is he actually, did he create that creature somehow? And he has some agency over it? Oh, look, there we go. She's right there. Wow. What the fuck, right. Yeah. Sprint. Don't worry about your stamina. Now, who's this? Oh, it's the guy. Oh, wow. What a throw. Throws a combat knife in your torso. Oh, my God. Oh, sorry, on my tap. Mash the button. Wow. Disturbing. Got a little shank in there, Sebastian, but you did get a combat knife out of it.
What the fuck is going on here?
Well, you know what is going on here. You obviously don't know the specifics, but you know how this technology works. Oh, automatic health regeneration. When you're low, it'll turn red. While the life gauge is red, it will automatically regenerate up to a certain point. Yeah, I think this is like the same in the first game, maybe. It will generate more quickly if you stand still, so try to find a safe place to hide and cover when in critical condition. Oh, okay, so there's like a 30% mark that you will auto-regen up to that amount, by the looks of it. Okay, I don't know if it's on the time. That's how it's presenting to me there. Right, yeah. So it got hurt there, obviously. But if I stay still... Yeah, he won't regen more than that. He's still hurt, but... Okay. So I guess if you're that way, if you're careful, you'll never be in, like, critical condition, which means, hopefully, depending on what the enemy and the attack is, you will never get one-shotted, so to speak. Hopefully.
And now where am I?
Yeah, well, this was the first game, Sebastian, so don't be so surprised. Things will just change on a dime. You remember that. Okay, we're in some random house. Very shitty house, but... Medical syringes, yeah. Stab yourself with that, why don't you? The origin of the medication in these portable syringes is unknown, but they provide moderate health restoration. Do they? Use an item from Arsenal. Right-click. Oh, okay, cool. So you just right-click your stick. There you go. Right, so green gel, 700. Red gel, 0? Red gel? What's red gel? I don't know. Weapon parts is a numbered resource, and high-grade weapon parts is also a numbered resource. Interesting. So the max you can carry of those is 3 at the moment, and he's got 1. There you go. Setting shortcuts. Weapons can be set to shortcuts for quick highlight weapon. Yeah, okay. Don't really have all. He's already got the weapon though, hasn't he? Yeah, I guess I'll syringe on the left there. Or at his knife though. How can I select his knife? I'm gonna use that syringe right away. That's it's coming, gimme. There you go. So it does like, what, 50% of his health? Maybe. Okay, so we're picking up items now. Oh, okay, cool. So, right trigger, sling the knife. Or swing the knife, rather. Journal in abandoned house. The handwriting in this journal is neat and precise. The final entry reads as follows. Just got the call. Now I know the reason for all the weird shit that's been happening the last few days. It's the worst possible scenario. At least I don't have to pretend anymore. The things I've seen, they've all changed. It's too late to save them. It's time to put my training to practice. May God have mercy on their souls. And mine. Okay. So maybe there were actually rando people in the Matrix as well. Which would explain that serial killer being here. It would also explain the people he's killing. So maybe... So Kidman and the elusive man, should we say? Let's call him that. Have presented to Sebastian that, oh yeah, something went wrong recently and we don't know why. Maybe that's actually bullshit. Maybe they did specific things on purpose and then things got out of their control, and that's why they bring Sebastian in to try and help fix their mess, but they've not actually told him what has led up to this going wrong. Because they've presented it to him as though, we don't know what's going on. So we sent in our special forces guys, and we don't know what's going on. So now you're going in. It's like, really? Yeah, you've never done that, Akuma. Just been trapped in a horror-based Matrix world, found a random green liquid in a syringe, and just picked it up and injected yourself with it. Never done that? Never lived some. Yeah, it's like... I guess it's supposed to represent something. Oh, a fucking handgun. Alright.
Where were you when I needed you?
It's like a manifestation of his will. Which is very much kind of like borrowed from...
Maybe this is the right place.
The Silent Hill kind of vibe. Like items and ammo and weapons are kind of...
Lily, I hope you're
manifested based on people's like willpower almost. Yes, I thought it was lost in the fire forever. Lily's breath smelled like cotton candy. Mirror never looked more beautiful. I love you, Daddy. Oh, that's kind of depressing, isn't it?
What did I get myself into?
No mention of his family in the first game.
Kidman?
Sebastian, where have you been? We lost you.
I don't know. But it sure as hell wasn't a quaint little town. There's something bad happening in here, Kidman. Baker is dead. There's a killer running around in here, doing things that are... It's like Beacon all over again. What the fuck did you just send me into?
I don't know. We're in the dark out here.
Little
Baker
lie.
was the team leader. If he's dead, that doesn't bode well for the rest of them.
Indeed.
Keep searching around. The more info you gather, the more I'll be able to help you.
Yeah. Sure.
I'll be on a select weapon now. Okay. So we've got 6 handgun rounds. Okay, so it looks like I don't select his knife. His knife is just on, you know, the attack button at all times. Right, okay, so I like that it does tell you the maximum number of rounds you can carry. So it's a 6-round magazine, no extra rounds, and you can carry up to 20 max. So obviously if I start filling up on those, I can just use them or whatever. I assume with your green gel upgrades, certainly in the first game, you could increase the amount of ammo and, you know, syringes you could carry and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah. So Kuma's not going to inject himself with green liquid, but he will eat a green or red herb if he sees them lying around. That's fair. Speaking of green herbs. Hello. Herb. A naturally occurring plant with medicinal properties. Right, it's a crafting component. Okay. Not sure if we have to get to a crafting station. I'll turn the flashlight on for now, I don't think. Or what, but I guess that'll come about in a moment, at some point. Now, aha! Map. Inventory. Files. Statistic. I don't need statistics. I don't really care about that. But, right. We're in a residential area. Yes, I mean, map is a little fuzzy, right? But is that my target? Safe. Oh, that's a safe house. Oh, okay. With a save point, a mirror to go back to presumably to his office. Which I don't know the reason to go back to his office specifically. Unless you find more slides to watch. Coffee maker. And a workbench. So I think the workbench is what you use for crafting. So you can't just craft on the fly, which is fine. Coffee maker, though, I'm not sure what that would be. But anyway, mission, in case you're not sure. And I don't think we... Okay, so zoom right in. Like, right in, but zooming out doesn't... Oh, okay, and there's another one there. Okay, so I guess we're in a kind of an open area now, and we've got a bit of a fog of war. So, I mean, I guess I would want to try and... Let's mark that as a waypoint and just head over to that safe house there. Right, inventory. Crossbow bolts. Of course, there's a crossbow in the first game, which is good. Survival knife. Large survival knife is perfect for sneak kills and getting to places that are chained shut. Also, doesn't require ammunition. Well, I never would have guessed that. Semi-automatic handgun. Nothing fancy, but it's reliable and can be upgraded. Yes, please. No crossbow bolts. Components. Medicinal herb. 1. No key items. Files. Okay, it's tutorials as well. Don't need to look at those slides and right. In case I need to reference those, I guess, and statistics. Don't think that matters, right? Necessarily, at least. Right, because the safe house is in this direction. I feel like the road is leading us in this direction, right? That's the house we just turned up in. Okay, so we'll look this direction for now. So yeah, so it's clearing this fog of war a little bit, so... Anything the... Oh. Oh my god. Ah!
Bitch. Left here to rot like this.
Looking a bit maggoty there, buddy. Awful.
Don't worry, Sebastian. It's just a small, quiet town.
Yeah, you got lied to, buddy.
Yeah. Too quiet.
Okay, I've got another random house up here. This seems to be almost like the edge of the map. Well, of course, there's got to be in this open section, there has to be a boundary, doesn't there?
Hello? Hey!
That's probably an
She
enemy.
had to have heard me. Better check it out.
Now, of course, the nature of the Evil Within games, and the same in the first one and the second one, is that, unlike your regular survival horror game, where there's no point in fighting enemies, if you can avoid them, you're probably better off doing that to save resources.
Bones, eat. Gotta eat. Skin and bones. Gotta eat.
Alright, this lady's a monster.
Clean your plate. You gotta eat. Skin and bones.
Oh, what? Oh my god, this is gross.
I said eat!
Wow. Disturbing.
There we go. I'm doing what's best for you.
What's best for you is I stab you in the skull. Maybe I'll have to shoot her.
What the?
Oh, Sebastian. Epic fail. Okay, that could have gone better. I guess it could have gone worse as well. But yeah, as I was saying, it's actually in... Oh, wow, she's not even dead. Oh, my God, she's got giant maggots coming out of her face.
Oh, God.
Okay. I got her. Of course, the green gel. There you go, 200 green gel for killing us. So actually, I want to kill as many enemies as possible just to level up, right?
Kidman.
Why is there monsters here?
Did you learn anything new?
Yeah, I did. I learned that it really is like Beacon in here. The people in here are turning into creatures.
Damn it. What the hell happened?
I don't know.
Asking you, bitch.
But it means that Lily is in more danger than just being lost.
No shit.
Sebastian,
Save it, Kidman. Leave it to me. I'm gonna find her.
Right, okay. So now we're really in it. I can expect monsters to return up at any time. And also, need to be looking around for items and stuff. I assume, at this point. Okay, this random guy got killed, I assume. You're not hungry, Sebastian? You know what? When I was shooting her, when her head exploded, I was like, shit, is she not actually dead? But no, it seems like headshots are gonna do for them pretty well. Just gotta maintain my fucking aim. And also, with the sneak mechanic and the knife, to save ammo, I really want to try and shank them all, stealthily shank them all if I possibly can. Okay, I guess we'll have a little look upstairs, just in case. While we're here. Okay. Very pointless. Oh, no, hang on. Oh. Gunpowder. Crafting components make ammo. Nice. Okay. 4 units of gunpowder. So I'm going to... Maybe I shouldn't assume, but... Is there a limit to how much... of any particular one crafting component you can have? Is it maybe capped at 9? Maybe it's capped at 99. Maybe it doesn't have a cap. But yeah, I need to watch out for that. Because my, excuse me, in a game like this where you're, finding, medicinal herbs and gunpowder, but you can also find ammo and healing items, the syringes. And no doubt you can make different things with the same components. My intuition always tells me to hang on to your components. Don't just craft for the sake of crafting. Like, hang on to them and only craft what you need when you need it, if at all possible. Now, obviously, if there's a limit to what you can actually carry, then you don't want to be in a situation where you're out and about and you can't pick up some materials because you were too busy you know, being like, oh, I don't want to craft for anything. I just want to hoard things, right? So I doubt there'll be like actually a storage chest or anything in this. But we'll see, I guess. Oh, what the fuck? Now we've got an earthquake. Oh, break crates. Okay. Oh, fucking done well. It will break some crates. I'll take some bullets, buddy. Oh, there were bullets in there. There's no reason. But 6 units of gunpowder brings us up to 10. Okay. Smoke powder. That says bread flour. I'm supposed to non-bread flour. Exposed to flame. Okay. What is that for? Okay. These cannot be broken now. That's fine. Right, so I guess this is the boundary of the map. Okay, so we start there, came down here, looked at this house, and now we're down here on the main road, I guess. We get directly up here? No, okay, so we're not really in the open world part just yet. Let's climb on top of. I don't know that's necessary. Never mind. Union. Welcome to Union. We're glad you're here. If only I was glad to be here. That'd be something, wouldn't it?
What
Gunshots. Okay. Feel like I should check up here just because. Oh. They look like monster kind of people, don't they? And more running in. Oh no. Regular people running away from monsters. That's 2 of the special forces team, isn't it?
O'Neill, move!
Oh. Brutal.
Mobius members. Some of them are still alive then.
One of them is still alive then.
But those things are everywhere. Need to get in there and squeeze that guy for info.
Yeah, I'm already in stealth mode. Especially during sounds. Crouching, moving, and help conceal the sound of your footsteps. A, to attack unaware enemies from behind. Yes, please. See if we get too close though. They'll all kind of bunch together a bit for me to like probably pick them off, I think. But it seems like, right? And it looks like that guy ran into the place I've already marked. Now, in theory, I would want to kill all of these wandering freaks, but... Oh, it's another herb. Well, I don't really have the ammo to just blast them. I need to try and... Maybe you can make items to, like, draw them out. Maybe there's, like... I remember in the first game, you just, like... You could pick up, like, empty beer bottles and throw them around and whatnot. Sneak kill unaware enemy. Yeah, I'm working on it. Okay. Just I'll say that. Make enough noise, throw bottles. Make enough noise to distract enemies. So I hold right trigger and then... Oh, sorry, left trigger and then... right trigger to throw. After purchasing the bottle break skill, bottles can also be used to break out of some enemies' grab attacks. Okay. But if you play on easy, you automatically get that skill. Okay. So is that, sorry, is that, bottle assigned? Something? Oh, there we go. Okay, because I was going to say, I can't have both equipped, can I? But, surely I could sneak up on this guy here without getting any attention drawn to me. He's busy eating by the looks of it. It's very disturbing. Or just tearing away. Nice. Of course, the goo. Green goo. Very, very important. 500. Sit in wheelchairs in safe houses. Another location to upgrade skills. Okay. Very random. Is that another bottle? Smash the window to get that one. I don't know that you can carry multiple bottles, right? There's another one on the floor there. Thank God for shinies. Let's find out. You can carry multiple bottles, okay. Let me go and stab this guy on the head. Nice. Oh, he's not dropping goo. So they didn't automatically always drop goo. I'm swearing in the first game they almost always did. So I'm not saying it's not worth trying to kill all these guys out here, but that it I don't need to stress trying to kill every single enemy in the game, right? I just want to do a little experiment here. Oh yeah, there we go. And that's actually gunpowder. Okay. And I didn't get their attention, which is good. Yeah, there's a bit too much to do with at the moment there. So let me try knocking on this door and be like, hey, bruh. I'm not a monster, bruh.
Shit.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, wow. Good job, Sebastian.
All right. Hopefully that'll hold.
I mean, will it, though? Will it, though? I mean, I guess you get checkpoints in this, but I could do with finding the safe point, right? I'd also like to find this wheelchair to sit in, see what their the options are for the goo to spend the goo on, right? 17 gunpowder. Well, well, well. And a syringe, very nice. I won't use that one right at the minute, even though that would top us up. Hello there. Let's horror play. 1981. Hello, hello. Welcome in. How you doing? I assume you found us today being a horror fan. And you must have played The Evil Within 2, and I would assume you played the first one. So welcome in, my friend. My name's Iznib. If you've got any questions for me, let me know. If there's anything you want to tell us about yourself, or you want to discuss this game or horror in general, feel free. Make yourself at home if you like, but no pressure to do so if you don't want to. I just mentioned we've just started playing this today. I have played this myself before, off stream when it was released, like 7 years ago, whenever it was. And we played the first one on stream maybe like a year or so ago. And this one's come up on our list. So, yeah, we're giving it a go. I don't remember too much about it. I do remember enjoying it, though, and liking it in some ways over the first game. But maybe in some ways the first game was better. So it's going to be interesting to remind myself.
Don't come any closer!
Calm yourself, O'Neill.
Okay, calm down. Don't shoot.
See, I'm a human. Like you.
I'm not gonna hurt you. See?
Don't put your gun down. Or do.
You can lower your gun. I'm on your side.
You're not Mobius.
No.
You might not be one of those things, but that doesn't mean you're on my side.
You're right. I don't work for Mobius, but I was sent here by them.
Have you seen what those things out there? What they can do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have. Lucky for you, your partner was willing to sacrifice himself so you could escape.
He wasn't my partner. He was just a member of Union's security detail. Protecting me was his job, and my job is to solve a hardware issue.
Okay.
Dying inside here is above my pay grade.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm not a soldier. I'm just a technician.
I know.
Stop, or I'll shoot! No!
A soldier would have taken the safety off.
Yep. Oh.
I told you, we're on the same side. Let's try this again. I'm Sebastian Castellanos.
I'm O'Neill.
Okay. Let's be buddies.
Liam O'Neill.
All right, Liam.
So you're not Mobius, but they sent you in here? Why?
I'm looking for my... I'm trying to restore the core. Just like you are.
Yeah? Good luck with that. I'm done.
Ah.
I'm just gonna hold out here until extraction.
There is no
They
extraction,
can't
buddy.
extract you. Not until Lily is found.
Who's Lily?
Look, everyone is stuck in here until the core is located. Can you help me out?
If you're asking me to go out there with you, you can forget about it.
You're
This
just going to
is
stay
a
in here
safe
forever.
house, so I'm staying safe. Got me?
All right,
But I
buddy.
may have a lead on the core. I detected some signals nearby that resonate at the core's frequency. We were trying to track them when we got attacked.
Okay.
Here, listen to this. It sounds like a little girl, right?
Quiet.
Doesn't sound good.
Was that her? The core?
I think so. But I've been picking up all sorts of weird signals on my communicator since we got here. No way to know for sure until you track it to its source.
How do I do that?
Your communicator can pick it up too. Once you're out there, check it. You'll see. You'll probably pick up other signals while you're out there. It wouldn't hurt to follow them to find out what...
No way. The core first. It's the only way we're getting out of here.
Suit yourself.
Let's pair up our communicators.
Side
That way I
quests,
can tell you
though,
if I find
Sebastian.
anything.
Yeah, okay. Can't hurt,
I
I
don't know if
guess.
that's a thing in this game, but I know definitely exploring stuff is a thing. Okay. Excellent. Fair enough, Let's. Well, welcome in.
Can I sit here?
Of course you can. Of course you can, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. So you're a horror fan in general, I assume, then, Let's. But yeah, if you... Well, I assume you're enjoying it. Did you want to just start it recently? But yeah, what I assume you're probably into like all the classics and Resident Evil and the rest of it. Excellent. Yeah. I'm excited to play it. I've been on a bit of a horror kick somewhat recently. I wouldn't say I'm a horror aficionado. I've got friends who are like even more into horror than I am. I generally am more into like RPGs and stuff, but I do very much greatly enjoy horror. I'm a massive Resident Evil and Silent Hill fan. And yeah, I just felt the desire to be playing some recently, and so here we are. Yes, perfect, perfecto. But let's see if we can get some information out of Liam here. Tell me about the mission, I guess.
So you've been stuck in here a week already?
Has it been that long? Damn. Time's a little fluid in here. This was supposed to be a simple in and out job. Like, home in time for dinner's simple. But this is different than anything I've ever seen before.
What do you mean?
Wonky stuff usually happens when a core goes
Wonky
AWOL,
stuff.
but what's happening is more than that. This place is falling apart at the seams. We use the stable field emitter, but it's not working like it's supposed to.
What's the stable field emitter?
Emits a
Logan
stable
sent you
field.
in here.
Sebastian.
Shouldn't you know this stuff already?
Nope.
There were 5 members of your team?
There was a security
I think
force
2 of them
already in here
dead.
to help us. But yeah, there are 5 search team members. Wait, did you just say were?
I found Baker. He's dead.
And another guy, although
Doesn't surprise
that
me.
might have
He
just been a
locked onto
random
powerful
security guy.
signal and went to investigate. I told him we should just request extraction and report our findings, leave the dangerous work to somebody else. But he wouldn't hear of it, being team leader and all.
And now
Always
he's
had
dead.
to be the brave one. You ask me, there's a thin line between brave and foolish.
Yeah. There's a thin line between prudent and cowardly, too.
No!
Tomato, tomato. I'm not saying I'm glad he's dead. What kind of asshole do you think I am? I hope the others are okay.
I'll let you know if I find anybody else.
You'd really do that? Thanks. I'd appreciate that.
But Liam, what are you doing? You just gonna stay in here and do nothing?
It's more dangerous out there than I expected. Any idea where I can get some weapons and supplies?
I tried to tell you about this one signal, but you didn't want to hear it.
No, I want to hear about it
Here's
now. Yeah.
I picked something up from 2 Mobius
Tell me
security
now.
team members who were talking about weapons caches. Maybe you can follow it and get some gear. Maybe they're out there, can help you out.
I'll think about it.
They're probably dead, but
Come
I'll
on,
be able
man.
to take their
I'm
stuff.
all
from it.
alone in here. I could use some protection.
Maybe if you hadn't let your last guard take the fall for you.
Whatever.
That's
Mark
kind
the
of
signal
that's a
on your
little bit
communicator.
harsh. That's a little bit harsh. They were running away from the monsters. That guy in front of him stopped to like cover him, and then he got attacked and fucked up. I don't think there's really anything Liam could have done in that particular situation, Sebastian. But you know, whatever.
Follow it or don't follow it. I don't care.
No. Oh, mission start. Rogue signal. Okay. Something stronger to drink.
Those things are pretty tough. Takes a lot of ammo to get them off my back. Do you have anything stronger in here?
A
Not
shotgun.
in here, but you could probably find some out there. This place was designed to be peaceful, but Mobius and firepower go hand in hand.
Do you know where I can find some of this firepower?
It's pretty chaotic out there. You're not going to find a pile of heavy-duty weapons altogether. But I did see something useful next to an abandoned APC just outside.
Oh.
I'll mark its location for you. But be careful. There are a lot of those things hanging around it.
Yeah, no shit. Okay. Oh, you're new to Twitch in general, are you, Lex? Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I've been streaming full time now for 4 years. You can believe it. Can't even tell you exactly why I started, but it was 4 years ago. There's a lot of hype around Twitch. I think it's because we're in the pandemic and whatnot. And a lot of new streamers starting and lots of new viewers coming in and such. And I guess things have settled down a little bit since then. But yeah, I've met some of the most amazing people I've met in my life through streaming, whether they're just viewers who come by or, you know, regulars who hang out here most days, or fellow streamers. So yeah, I mean, I've freaking yeah, I love it. Good on Twitch. And Twitch as a platform itself isn't perfect. It has some issues for sure, which you may catch me ranting about here or there occasionally. But the fact of the matter is, they, you know, I get to stream on their platform for free as often as I want. So, I mean, when it comes right down to it, I have to be grateful for that fact. But yeah, I mean, if there's you have any questions about Twitch as a platform in general, feel free to ask us, because either I'll know or that someone here will know. I know, Scotty, it's literally exactly 4 years tomorrow since my first stream. If you can believe it. Wild. So yeah, here you go, guys. This is the anniversary. So I'm not streaming tomorrow. So yeah, here's to year 5. Let's keep it going. But yeah, it's been a wild ride. You think I've got anniversary cake hanging around, Sky? You send me some. Oh, well, thank you, Lex. Yeah, I knew it was coming up, but I hadn't really paid proper attention. But yeah, we do all sorts of stuff here, Lex. Obviously you're into horror, but you're probably into other things as well. If you're curious, you can scroll down the page if you on maybe I don't think you can see the panels if you're on mobile, can you? But if you're on a desktop or laptop, you can I've listed all the games that we have covered on this channel over the past 4 years to give you some idea of kind of stuff we do look at here. Currently, I'm streaming every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday around this time. So, yeah, feel free to come and chat with us, hang out with us if you like, let's. But certainly no pressure. I'm not precious at all. Some streamers, you know, get a bit weird sometimes if they've got like a regular and then they're like, "Oh, Akuma, where have you been? You've not been here last week." And they kind of maybe have expectations on their viewers. I certainly don't. Be here if you want to. As little or as often as you want to. And if you never want to be here ever again, that's also fine as well. I wish you the best. Oh my god. I swear, the bots come through. I need to speak too much. Excellent. Thank you, Skoy. Right, so yeah, how far through this are you at the moment? I know you said you're not too concerned about spoilers, but I'm not worried about that. I'm just curious if you're just a little way into it, or if you're quite far into it at the moment. I don't know that Liam's gonna have anything more to say to us about anything, but we'll have to chat anyway. Tell me nothing at all. Right, so this is the coffee machine. Yeah, coffee maker. Drink a coffee at coffee so you to full health. Oh. Arguably I've wasted a syringe then in that case, but whatever. Will automatically begin brewing another pot after use, but the press will take some time. Okay. So it's a free heal. And I think we are hurt at the moment, right? Actually. Will it show me if I... Go to the menu there. Go into the menu here. Yeah, briefly there. Okay, cool. So let's drink this coffee. Okay, so it's a free one-off free heal. Well, not one-off because it'll replenish. But I assume if I go outside, fight all those guys, then come back in, it will not be ready yet. Yeah, because you can see the little charging bar on that. Okay, interesting. This is the we'll go. More gunpowder. So it's 22 gunpowder now. 4 bullets. Excellent. And it's the crafting bench. Excellent. Let's find out about this. Sorry, a Vass hole. That's and it's just his freaking sausage fingers. Vass. See if it was a vast hole. That would be a very large asshole, i.e. Scotty. Oh my god. There's only one person who's a bigger vast hole than Scotty, and, well, you're looking at him. A bass hole. Oh my, yeah. That's a problem. Only bona fide sailors can indulge in the bass holes. A Vass hat. Oh, perfect. Workbench is going to use craft ammunition items with components and to upgrade weapons with weapon parts. Right, okay. Let's have a look. So we have 0 weapon parts right now. But let me see what... I mean, I guess I'll find those. Right, let's have a... Okay, let's have a look. So the crafting, what we got. So handgun bullets. It doesn't tell you how many you make. But for 2... So for 2 gunpowders, we can make some amount of bullets. Not really telling me. And for 3 herbs, we can make presumably a single medical syringe. I wonder if it's actually the same as a single bullet. Now, I do have 22 gunpowder. I'm just going to go ahead and make one. Oh, it tells you there. Right, yeah. So 2 gunpowders equals a single bullet. Okay. I'm going to save it for now. Okay, so that's my only recipes I have at the moment. Right, let's look at the weapon upgrades. Right, okay, so... There's like potentially 6, or maybe not 6, I don't know. Firearms to find. And, okay, so each of the... And I don't know if it's going to be the same for all the weapons, although it would make sense. So you have firepower, ammo capacity, fire rate, and reload speed. As potential upgrades. And it seems like each one has its own little upgrade tree. And it also tells you how many upgrades are on each one. So you can see the ammo capacity there is 4. We have 0 out of 4, and the firepower is 7. 0 out of 7. Wow, okay. So it seems like weapon parts hopefully will be somewhat numerous. So I need 90 weapon parts, which I currently have 0, to get the first firepower upgrade, which is a 20% increase. And then another 100 to get another 10%. Now, it looks like this is where the high-grade weapon parts come in. It seems like each of the trees have barriers you must break. So not only do I need to get the first 2 levels of this, to get any more, I need to break the barrier there with, I mean, it just says level 2, I don't know that... Oh, actually, it says, it looks, yeah, unlocks level 2 enhancements for firepower for all of them. Okay, so I wonder if that's... Once I've got this on 1, and there's a level 3 there, that's for all of them. So maybe high grades weapon parts are just super rare. So it looks like if you get that for 1, that has access to all the 4 different trees as opposed to all of them. Right, okay. The magazine capacity is very cheap, relatively. It's only 20 weapon parts. Okay, I'm trying to look through the tree there. So you go... Okay, so damage all that to 200%. And they've also got this here. Probability of inflicting critical damage when shooting an enemy's weak point up from 1% to 30%. And then finally up to 60%. All sorts of things to upgrade. Okay, so we've got 7, 8, 10, and 12. Magazine capacity. Fire rate. Half a second down to 0.4. Then down to 0.33. And then down to 0.25. Nice. And reload time. 2.33 down to 1.86. Then down to 1.49. And then finally down to 1.16. That's pretty good. I'll have to see how that goes. And then... Oh, increase walk speed while aiming. Okay, that's pretty cool. A lot of different things. Yeah, I need a lot of weapon components to upgrade any of these. Let alone all of these. Let alone we're clearly going to be getting other weapons to upgrade as well. So we're going to have to kind of have a think about what I want to do with that. And I don't even have any weapon parts on the minute anyway. But oh, field crafting. Select the field crafting icon from the arsenal menu to craft items without using the workbench. Ah, but field crafting consumes more resources than crafting a workbench, and you cannot upgrade weapons while field crafting. Okay, so I want to try and avoid that and just make what I need while I'm out and about. Oh, what do we have here, though? Weapon parts. Nice. How many? 15. Okay, nice. Another 10. Okay, I might actually just go ahead and... do the first ammo capacity. I don't know if that would give me free ammo, though. That's how it will work that sometimes. Just because that's going to allow me to carry more ammo, even if it's only a single bullet, right? Tempted to save up for the firepower. I kind of probably should, realistically. So I'll make my bullets go that much further. Let me just do this as a test. If that gave me free ammo. No. Okay, that's good. It's good to know, because sometimes these games will give you free ammo just for upgrading the capacity. But it doesn't look like it does that here, but that's perfectly fine. I'm okay with that. Okay, so let's head on through here. Actually, I guess I'll resave the game after I've done all that. Doesn't matter to me how many saves we have in this. This is not like a challenge run or anything. Ah. Well. Right, yes, you're a chonk further into it than we are. Let's definitely not going to get to that point today, but I'll be back on Thursday. But although you said you're not worried about spoilers anyway. But yeah, Resident Evil 4 remake. I've not played it. It's got to be pretty good though. I love Resident Evil 4, the original. So, I mean, I can only imagine the remake just does everything the original does and just kind of tidies it up a little bit. I mean, have you played the Resident Evil 2 remake? That is that's just an amazing game. Never mind an amazing remake and an amazing Resident Evil game. So I can only assume it, you know. I feel like Capcom can do no wrong recently, right? Oh, hello. Oh, it's the nurse lady from the first game.
What the? Who is that?
Seems like it might have been, right? Now, surely the mirror is going to take us back. We've got her music as well. Into Sebastian's room. So I guess while we're here, I'll see if anything's changed. Okay, so we've got another crafting bench. Ah, and of course the wheelchair. So we're going to spend our upgrades, right? Yeah, seem familiar? Certainly does. Take a seat, buddy. It's fine. It's all for the greater good. Let's have a look what our options of leveling up are.
What the hell? Hey, let me out of here.
Detective Castellanos. What a pleasant surprise. Welcome back.
You again. How are you here?
I could ask you the same question. Regardless, it's nice to see a familiar face. Even if that face has seen far too much. You look tired, Detective. I can help you get back in shape.
Please. Put the green gel into my brain.
Like before.
Yeah. I'm all about it. Alright, let's roll it. Oh, don't you move the camera there. Doesn't seem to matter. Yeah, you got great taste. I freaking love Resident Evil. So good. Which do I like better? Hard to say at this point, actually. let's, because yeah, calm down, Akuma. Because I don't remember this one as well. My feeling is I kind of like them similarly. There's some gameplay elements in 2 that I think are better than the first one. But I kind of, if I remember correctly, and we'll find out as we go along because I don't remember, that I feel maybe the story in the second one's even more ropey than it is in the in the first one. And the first one's a bit weird, but that's fine. I'm not playing these games for some deep, clever story, right? But yeah, I'll give you my definitive answer on that when we get to the end of this playthrough. But yeah, my recollection is I kind of like them similarly. I feel that they both, you know, do a few things slightly better than each other. But yeah, I don't know. Kuma's like, no, I'm not calming down. Don't tell me what to do. No, indeed, Akuma, I don't tell you what to do. You do whatever you want. But anyway, so we've got like 5 different trees here. So health, athleticism, improved stamina and evasion, health and physical durability, recovery, improved recovery of health as opposed to health itself. Interesting. Stealth, improve concealment and stealth, and combat, improve firearm use and melee attack. So let's have a look at these trees then, see what our options are. So increases your hit points off the bat, and it looks like you have to go through them in order. That's 1,500. Can't even afford that right now. And then there's okay. So the red gel is much like the high grade weapon components, although I assume here we have to unlock them specifically. Right, okay. So 1 red gel to unlock that to get the final green gel up with 12,000 though. My god. So that's just more hit points. This is right. Amount of hit points recovered when near the near death status. Okay, good. Try not to get there, and then you've got defiance. If an attack would have just barely done enough damage to kill you, you'll grit your teeth and bear it, remain alive with a small amount of health. Right, okay, so if it's overkill, but if it's like just enough to have killed you, it won't, and you'll stay alive on 1 hit point, basically. That's pretty handy. And then there's another one there to and give you even more threshold. So one that, again, not if it's massive amounts of overkill, but if it's even more than your total hit points. Okay. Obviously, all of those are useful, and we want all of those, but we'll see. Now, let me have a look at the recovery one here. Okay, so this is just strictly recover more health when using health items. Okay. Up to 100, up to 30% more. Second chance. Automatically use a medical syringe when taking fatal damage, but not against certain attacks. So I assume that's going to be like insta-kills and boss attacks and stuff. Okay, cool. That's kind of handy, because that means I don't need to worry about hitting the button to inject myself. The game will just take care of it for me. Assuming I have the syringes, and it's not something that would just insta-kill me anyway. Interesting. Something to think about. Quick recovery. Health recovery speed increase when regenerating from near-death status. Oh, okay, so that just means that you recover a lot quicker. Okay, again, try not to get into near-death status, right? But we'll see. Increase your stamina gauge. Up to 70% more. Definitely want that. Stamina recovery, right? Definitely want both of those, right? Reflexes gives a chance to automatically avoid an attack that would have damaged you. Certain attacks cannot be evaded this way. So having a base 20% evasion rate, that's pretty sweet. And then up to 30%. Obviously, again, certain attacks can't be avoided. Interesting. Like it. Stealth might not be a bad thing to go for. Right. Let's. You love that this game is far more open. It is, isn't it? And now the air, which we'll get into in a minute, but the areas are definitely, you know, it's limited. It does have boundaries, and it's sequential, open areas. But yeah, you're right. In the first game, it's linear, like a lot of survival horror games are. But yeah, that's definitely an appeal to this game. The advantage over the first game, I would say. Agreed. Right, low profile. Your footsteps reduce less noise, making enemies slower to investigate. That's got to be good. And then even quieter footsteps. And then even quieter. So that, I imagine you'd be able to stealth right up to enemies without really get up in their grill. I don't know. Oh, ambush. Form sneak kills from around a corner while you're in cover. So if you get a 90-degree in cover and they're walking towards you, you can bust around the corner and shank them. Bottle break. Yeah, this mentioned this earlier. Bottles in your inventory will automatically be used to break free from some enemies' grab attacks. Pretty handy, because I'm not always going to need to use a bottle to throw to distract an enemy. So it's like a self-defense item. It will actually reduce damage. It's almost like armor plates, so to speak. We got here. Move faster while crouched. Hell yeah. Definitely want to maybe prioritize these, I think, because I think going stealth is not a bad thing. Where you can go stealth. What's this? Predator. Special ability allows you to quickly close on an enemy for a chance to sneak kill them. So I think that essentially means you're the prompt to do a stealth kill. You can activate that when you're at a much greater range. I think that's what it means. So a combination of, if you go all in on this stealth tree, you can be like, you can be getting all sorts of stealth kills here, there, and everywhere. But is there more important things to get? Who can say? So weapons here. Reduces the reticule sway when firing weapons. I mean, that's not going to be a bad thing to get, is it? And then even more, and then even more. Synaptic focus. 75,000 green gel. Press Y while aiming to concentrate and slow down time. Consume stamina. Bullet time. What? Nice. What we got here? Firing stance. Less kickback recoil. ×2. Bullet cascade for 20,000. For a set amount of time, shooting damage is increased with each consecutive shot. The effect ends when either time or ammunition runs out. That's amazing. So your second shot will do more damage than the first, and your third shot will do more damage than the second. I guess there's an unknown time duration between shots. Like if you're too slow, the effect will end. Or it says when your ammo runs out. Now, I don't know if that means magazine or what. I don't know. That's interesting, though. And what we got up here, brawler. Melee attacks, including attacks with weapons like knives and axes, do more damage. Ooh. Fascinating. And then the second level of that, and then we've got push kick. You're able to kick stunned enemies away from you. Cannot be used on certain types of enemies. Yeah, it makes sense. That's gonna be regular humanoid enemies, isn't it? So what am I feeling is the most important here? Now, getting these reticule sways removed, I'm not against the idea of that. That's relatively cheap as well. But I also like the idea of like trying to get a bunch of stealth off the bat. Honestly. Getting the crouch movement. And it's gonna make me want to stealth a lot more. Decisions, eh? And obviously just getting more hit points is never going to be a bad idea. And I have more stamina. I'll definitely want to get more stamina, right? I think the first thing we'll do is save up, get the first level of stealth there, and try and get the fastest stealth movement. We'll worry about the bottle break, but yeah, we'll try and get these maybe. I don't know about the corner ambush necessarily. I think we should try and save up for these for sure. So yeah, I don't want to upgrade anything at the minute. I need a little bit more green gel. But this is where we come back to use these. That's fine. Okay, and we're going to go down to our office now. And there you go. There's a mirror that's going to take us back. Has the cat got anything new for us? Nope. Just meowing at me. I don't think. I assume there was anything new in his office here. Okay. Oh, look, he's crossed out. Homie got killed.
Being the tip of the knife is a dangerous job.
Yeah, he's dead. Okay, and there, of course, Liam. And got 3 other members to be looking out for. So I guess that second guy we saw get shot was just a random guy. Okay. Alright, back to it then. That's some exploring to do in Union. I guess we're heading out here. Yes. That's on use your communicator to track the girl's voice.
Okay. Let's see if I can find this signal he mentioned.
When the communicator is in scanning range of resonance point, a waveform will appear on the upper left side of the screen. Okay. Move the communicator around, find the signal, lock onto it. Okay. Yeah.
Looks pretty far away, but it's the only lead I've got. God, I hope it's Lily.
Okay. Oh. That's a big surprise. Oh dear. That's not good.
If it keeps breaking apart like this, there won't be
Wow.
any Union to search. I gotta try to find that signal.
Now, what do I, I press to pull out his little communicator doodad. To track that other signal. Or is that the one he's tracking currently? I thought there was like more than one, right? Right, yeah. It's got this young female voice on the line that's crying. And he's like, God, I hope that's my daughter. You're like, really? Really, bro? Yeah, so, yeah, the rogue signal, that's what... How do I scan that one? Oh, and I've got the Warden cross button. Maybe SAPC there. So I need to head down the street, basically. Oh, and they've got that one there. So, yeah, I'm curious. It's not that. It's not that. That's to run. That's to crouch. Yeah, I'm not sure. I am not sure. Yeah, there you go. So you got the signal, but maybe it'll tell me in the options, controls. Here we go. Flashlight on. Why? Why? Okay. There we go.
There's too many of them. We're screwed. There's too many of them. Suck it up, James. We've been through worse than this.
Suck it
We're
up,
better off
James.
this time. Or at least we will be once we raid the supplies. Come on. There's too many of them.
Okay, cool. So that's how I set my side quest then, I guess. Okay. I do definitely look at all these buildings, but start by heading down this way. I assume I can't get in there, right? Is that gunpowder? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I need to be looking at everything, really. Or at least keeping an eye out that anything could be anywhere. Okay. Oh, shit. There's someone over here? Huh? Where the fuck did you come from? Oh, that. Oh, enemy alertness icon. When it starts to become aware of you, an alertness icon, let's see the eye, because fully aware of you will fully open. And then you'll see the sound icon if it's hearing you. Can I get behind you and go do a shanky shank on you? Oh. Get that shiny in a minute. Let's see if we can get behind this guy and give him a shank. Oh, yeah, so you see why I really need to get the fucking stealth speed upgrade, like, as soon as possible. Gross. No. There we go. I don't know which way I was going to turn then. Give me some green gel. Yes. 300. Perfect. I can. Oh, I can be able to smash these boxes. Right? Nice. 15 weapon parts. Nice. Yeah, I feel like a lot. They've taken all the good from the Not there's anything bad in the upgrade system in the first game, but it feels like they've refined it even more in this game. What we got here? More gunpowder. Nice. Oh, can we? I thought he was trying to open the door there. Oh. What's this statue? It looks sus, doesn't it? Should I try breaking it? Oh. Locker key. Old-fashioned key is used to open lockers in Nurse Tatiana's treatment area. Oh, and this is the keys, like, from the first game, right? The lockers. Okay, so I need to watch out for those little... There's 32 to find. Okay. Need to watch out for those little, statues around, and... See any of those guys, and I've been... I'm being dozy. You let me know. We're trying to actually go and check in these buildings now. I think we should. How are we on time? Okay, we've got an hour today. I don't know how far we're going to get, but... Let's see what we can do. Oh. Idiot. A bit more slack. There you go. How's that? Oh, yeah, I need to watch out for these. Anytime I see gold shiny in the distance. Parts. Or even blue shiny, apparently. Hell yeah. Oh, this looks not good. Oh, and hand axe. Hand axe temporarily replaces a survival knife for combat. It can instantly kill some enemies, but will break after single use. Hand axe can be found around Union or taken from enemies. Excellent. I wonder if it can carry more than one. That's excellent, though. So I assume if I'm sneaking, he will still use his combat knife. But if it's kind of like a one-use, one kill. Now that is she even dead? Don't look that dead, does she? With glowing eyes. Of. No. Okay.
Those things are piling corpses up here. But why?
That's a good question. Now, I don't really head in. I mean, I've got to head in north in this direction at some point. That's where my main quest is going, but. I'm just making sure I hadn't lost that somewhere. Okay, let's see if we can get in this building. Let's see what we can see now. Oh, was that new signal? No. Oh, no, it is. Okay.
Please forgive me for what I've done. Please forgive me for what I've done.
What have you done?
Please forgive
Oh,
me.
you killed a monster? That's good,
Oh
though,
my
buddy.
God. Please. I know I've sinned, but not this. Please. I won't sin again. Please forgive me. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for what I've done.
Hello?
Please forgive me.
Are you okay?
Clearly is not okay, Sebastian.
Please forgive me. Oh God, please. Please.
Oh, he's been monstrified. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wow. That's not good. In any capacity. I'd go up and stab him in the head, personally. Sebastian. Oh, you reckon that's why they're gathering the bodies? Maybe. Okay. Oh, come on now. Oh, come on now. Just bet the wire just bending. Tragic. Never mind. He's clearly going to get up, right, and attack us. Surely. Nope. Oh. Oh, fuck. 2 come through the windows. 3. Oh, shit. So that is it. Oh, yeah. We'll, eat that guy. Seem to be missing one. Oh, it's alright, it's coming through the door there. Okay, can I?
Oh no.
Okay, he sees me. I think he sees me. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I don't really want to be using bullets on these guys, but... And I had to use my axe, but maybe it was worth it. 300 gel. Okay, well... you got to look around and you got to explore these things. I'm gonna get the salvage on all this. Oh, a syringe. Okay. I mean,
Looks like the Padre had some fight in him.
ah, and of course we've another key. Excellent. I wonder, I should. Oh, and we've got a herb. Okay, I guess that was worth it, even if I just used a few bullets there. Maybe I should have, because it was almost like the game set me up to shoot the the priest, and then I could have used my axe on one of the other guys, but yeah, my controller lets it's kind of. I've got like 6 or 7 Xbox One controllers that none of them are like in superb condition. So this one I'm using is fine. The controller itself is fine, but the wire that it's hardwired into, it's where it attaches to the controller is a little bit finicky. It can be a little bit loose, and it's a bit of a problem. What are you gonna do though? We make do. That's what we do. I'm tempted to go back and spend my not only spend my points, but use these 2 keys. I don't even see the lockers. I think we will actually, as we're so close, and I might be lucky and get some bullets or something. Now, where are the actual lockers, though? Let's go spin my gel, and I think I'll get the first stealth upgrade. Oh. Oh,
You
oh,
brought
here
something
we go.
with you. A key?
Yes, I did.
Excellent.
I bought 2, in fact. Oh, she just opened it for you.
Some keys open doors of perception, but this isn't one of them. This one is more mundane, but still useful.
Yes,
Go
please.
on. Open
Oh,
one.
I get to choose,
Its
do I?
contents are better off in your hands than locked away in here.
So I think in the first one, it was you get to choose, but it doesn't actually make any difference because it's actually sequential what your rewards are. I can't say for certain though. I'm just starting the bottom left. Oh, is it 10 gunpowder? Okay, well, better than a kick in the teeth. Oh, 6 shotgun shells, is that? Oh, no shotgun yet. That'd be pretty nice when we do. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Let's get that first one there. Just makes us a little bit less noise. That's hard to quantify, isn't it? But whatever. So I need 4,000 for the speed. Oh, great. That's fine.
I don't understand. This place. It's just like Beacon. But this isn't Beacon. This is Union.
Is it? It all seems familiar to me.
Yep.
These walls, that chair, you. For me, it's as if nothing has changed at all.
Not that
How
useful.
am I ever going to get these nails right if you keep interrupting my manicure?
You're definitely not doing a
I
manicure.
know my office is relaxing, but it's no place to loiter.
Alright, I don't get anything else out of her. That's fine. Okay, cool. A little gunpowder. I wonder if I should actually make some more bullets. I could actually make a decent amount at this point. Just a backup. I've got, there's no point in hoarding the gunpowder, is there? 10 bullets? Maybe not even that many. Just enough to, top up my gun, I think. Okay, let's make 8 bullets. I have a few left over. The very last thing I want to do, of course, is, be out and about and, not be able to pick up stuff. There we go. Okay. 7 and 4. 11 bullets. Okay, that's fine. I can live with that. That works. Oh, and 35 weapon parts. I think I need 50 for the next upgrade I want. Okay, let's do a save. I know, he should be ashamed of himself, right? She's very busy. Doing the manicure. No loitering, right? I know this place is relaxing, but kindly fuck off. Yeah, I don't remember who she... It was kind of revealed who she was in the first game exactly. I don't know if you remember, Let's. She represents something, but why she would be here, there's no real reason for that. But whatever. Right, okay, back to it. Alright, I'm going to head into that building across the street there and see what's what. Okay, got all sorts of enemies down there. So I think that's the APC, maybe. We can get the crossbow. Which obviously very useful and presumably maybe silent kills with that as well. I'll put my head in here real quick. The visitor center. A decent amount of herbage. Empty. So, you know, push come to shove, I can just, like, go all it, just knife some dudes up. And if I take some damage, well, I can make some more heals if I need to. What's this? Welcome to Union. Ideal mix of small town charm and modern day convenience, surrounded by diverse natural wonders. Come and step back into a simpler time, where the warm, friendly smiles of the Matrix residents are comfortable and familiar. Get away from the hustle and bustle of the real world and come to a place that welcomes you with open arms. Union, we're glad you're here. Duke Diner. What's that? Devil's Own... Can't read what that says. And I think the middle one, there's actually a picture of the visitor center. We've got an angel statue outside. I don't know if that's a clue. Of some kind. Oh. Get the filing cabinet. Ooh. Of course, just keep gunpowder in the filing cabinet. Very important. Okay, that's locked. Okay, I guess that's everything in here. Very well. Wasn't expecting too much more. It's curious, because where that picture was taken, there should be like a statue across the road here or something, I don't know. Curious, never mind. Ooh, some stairs going up there. Let's see if I can get in the doors of these. No? Oh, Mobius lock. Weird. Cool. Another bottle. In the bin. Well, it's for this place that doesn't really exist, right? So... Oh, metal pipe. Not worth much as a cudgel, so you've got guns. Well, I've barely got guns, but crafting component. Okay. Oh, okay. I can only carry 5 bottles. That's fine. A few weapon parts. And some more. And some more. Oh. Get an easy kill here, maybe. Let's hope so. Oh, don't turn around just like that. There we are. When I get the this stealth speed and the like kill from a distance, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna go down town on these motherfuckers. Oh, sorry, I keep pressing the wrong button now. I do apologise. I'll get used to it. Oh, wow, a whole crate of nothing. Wonderful. Right, this is where that church was, wasn't it? Okay, so I want to head north up there just yet. Okay. Let's head up here. See if there's anything up on the roof, maybe? Oh, we got some dudes. That's what we got up here. At least one. There's a dead guy there. I can't quite tell. Yeah. Nice. Give me a goo, buddy. 300, not bad. I got it, bro. Sniper rifle cartridges, and a sniper. Oh, that sniper rifle looks like it might be fucked. Weapon parts. Broken sniper rifle. Oh dear. Body of the sniper rifle is badly damaged. The proper parts, it could be repaired, but the previous owner is no longer able to say where those might be.
Barrel's toast, but the rest of it looks okay. Need to find some parts to fix it.
Right, so I guess, yeah, I need a specific sniper rifle barrel. I don't know, it's so easy to do that, but I guess anything goes when you're in the Matrix. Oh, Mobius communicator log replacement parts. On the roof of the building next to the visit center, but the barrel of sniper rifle need replacement parts. Parts are in the supply shed across from Union Auto Repair. That's all the way up in the northwest corner of town. It's right on the edge of the break. Come on, man. I don't care where they are. Bring them to me before these things find their way up here. Shit, man. Why do I always get the dangerous jobs? Right, okay, so we've got a potential location, or at least direction. Right, there we go. Perfect. Sniper rifle parts. Not too far away from a safe house. Okay. What else we got? Bottles were full on. Handgun bullets, 3. And 4 gunpowders. Nice. Yeah, I already know about that. Right, so down there should be a crossbow for the taking. Let's go. Got 3 enemies in the street. Gonna be tricky to stealth kill them. Unless I come from this direction, get that guy in the middle, then get her, and then get the other guy. I don't know. We'll see about that. Weapon parts. Perfecto. Oh, what the fuck's going on here? Climb up there and kill her. That'd be not a terrible idea. There's anything else up there. Still. She'd probably see me from... Maybe she wouldn't see me from the street. I don't know, but... I think that's everything up here, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Lager! Ooh, right there, Lager. What's going on? I hope you're well. Mostly napping. Well, I mean, yeah. What and why ever not? But yeah, are you well, Lager? You usually are, right? I don't... Got positive mental attitude. But yeah, I hope you're well, my dear. Okay. I guess just quickly look across the street here. Let's see if there's anything. I wonder if I can break that box there. Oh yeah, I've got to climb there, right? Yes, is the answer, but there's no need to. Nothing in there. We don't know unless you test here. That's gunpowder, isn't it? There's someone creeping around, breathing heavily. Okay, let's get this guy. Rah, 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 rah. Oh, he's got an axe as well. The blood graphics look a little bit janky, but whatever. 200 goo from ours. Few weapon parts. All adds up. Oh, what's this? A fuse. Oh, it's a crafting component. Okay, cool. And so no. Weapon parts. Nice. Okay, that seems to be everything back here. So I think that's gunpowder in there. It is. Nice. Now. How to carefully approach this situation. Might even be a straight up fight. I'm not exactly sure how best to deal with this. One thing I can do is head for this building here. And get that lady up on top of that building there. Okay, so these three seem to be kind of stood in the same positions and keeping the same same directional facing. Which, if that is the case, I can definitely use that to my advantage. I don't know if I'll be able to stealth all three of them. That's what I can do. Right, so I'm gonna go up there and get her. But yeah, the kind of it's a very small contained area, but the fact that it feels like open world is very satisfying gameplay, because I don't, you know, I can deal with these enemies, these locations, this whole area in like any way I choose to. That's pretty freaking cool, right? Oh. All right now. Oh, fallen Mobius operative handgun bullets. Okay. Okay, I kind of like that. You get random locations and they turn up like that. I got another one. What the hell? Handgun ammo pouch. Interesting. No reason to fall down it. Can I fall down? Oh, there's a gap. I'm like, just jump over there, mate. So he's like, no, I'm not. Train car. Very sus. Oh, what have we got now? Oh, this is the rogue oh, yeah, this is the one I was trying to get to here. Oh, what's going on with the graphics there? Okay, that's all right. It's remembering them being here. Some weird way, I don't know how or why. I think we can safely jump down here, right? Okay, so how do I lock them? Oh, there we go.
Or at least we will be once we raid the supplies.
Okay.
No communication from Mobius. We're cut off. I'm calling an Alpha 1 emergency. You know the protocol. Alpha 1? Are you serious? What about the tech team?
Fuck the tech team.
Let them fend for themselves.
Wow, what a lovely guy.
No man left behind don't mean shit in here. You got a problem with that? You kidding me? I've been waiting to be let off the chain.
Oh.
I'm tired of protecting techs and running like a bitch. Good. Let's secure the weapon stashes. Load up and clean house. No matter what it looks like, monster or human, take it out with extreme prejudice.
Wow.
The hell was that?
Good
Whatever
guys.
it was, it looks like
That
they
could be
were
Jet.
here. Where did they go?
Residual memories.
Huh?
Oh. That's like a little treasure hunt, almost. Okay.
More signals. Not sure if I want to run into these two.
No.
Sounds like they went rogue. Then again, weapons are useful.
Weapons are useful. Metal bottles, apparently not. Because, you got a few too many of them. Oh, okay, can I not get to this guy here? I went from the other direction. I say, there had to be something in all that at some point. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll feel you later. Be like that, right? Okay. These weapon parts are starting to stack up a little bit. Oh, we got two. Okay. Now, I might be able to climb on top of that, and there might be something up there, but... try and stealth these two first. Okay. You want to come for a little wander down here, do you, buddy? That's fine, we can do that. Oh no. You see me? Oh fuck. Oh wow. Oh fucking hell, bro. Oh wow. Okay, that was the end of Sebastian there. That was very unfortunate. Not sure if it gave me a checkpoint at any point there. Maybe after getting that memory? I hope so. That'd be nice. Maybe it won't. It'll be like, fuck you. Do that shit again. Trying to be so clever as well. I guess I should just pull my gun out on that guy there. I try not to make noise, but I guess it doesn't really matter. When oh, I did. Thank God for that. Or breath of fresh air there. Oh, okay. So it's random what items you get and how you get them. Thank God. God bless this game for checkpoints. That's all I'll say. Okay, there was actually a third guy. That's my own fault for... No, it's waking up these three. Okay. Alright, still, if I can, Yeah, maybe I should have thrown a bottle. Maybe that's what I should have done. Get him away from me. Yes. He wants to come down here, but... Are they? Let's damn. Yeah, I remember Resident Evil 4. Once you kind of get used to it, you can kind of steamroll the game a little bit. But yeah, it would not surprise me that they've toughened up the difficulty. Motherfucker. What if I can... Okay, not enough there. Oh, okay. Do you see him glow red there? Thankfully, there's a couple of bottles around. Get right up now. Oh, okay. That should be alright.
Shit.
Oh, fuck's sake. That's not how I wanted this to go. Okay. Explodey heads. Oh, wait. Should I kill all three with that one... That one axe? Oh, that's... Okay, I'll take the little bit of damage for that. That seems worth it. I was trying to be clever, get around that fucker, but... Never mind. Never you mind. And they all drop gel as well. Okay, well this is, the end of the line in this direction, isn't it? Okay, so I've got those... three? Hanging out there. Let me replenish these bottles I've wasted. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I could have, ended way worse than it did, though. Okay. Nothing up here, but... Give me a little vantage there. Ooh, unless I get... This is the APC, I can get the crossbow from this. I assume the crossbow's stealth-like. Right, let's. Yeah, that's the thing. I love these games, but I don't profess to be particularly good at them, right? Oh, what's going on here? Open the fire hydrant. Water conducts electricity. Oh, this is if you come from the other side. Okay, because you get electrical crossbow bolts, I'm sure. You did in the first game, at least. So we've got the crossbow. I can lead all those in here. Right, I see. I see.
Haven't seen one of these in a while.
Right, yeah. Right, trigger to draw, then release to shoot, and X to change the bolt types. Most types of crossbow bolts will function as proximity mines after being fired onto a surface. Okay. And Sebastian will not trigger them. That's pretty handy. Firing a bolt into another surface with another surface immediately opposite will make a tripwire. Red laser will, while aiming, shows where the tripwire will be created. Nice. Shock bolt. Electrical current which arcs from enemy to enemy, stunning them, sometimes knocking them down. Can also be fired at broken fuse boxes and pools of water for special environmental effects. Ah, combining fuses and gunpowder. Fallen enemies can be stomped to finish them off. Well, la-di-da. Oh. Okay, I've got a single shock bolt. Harpoon bolt. Yeah, I remember these. Impale enemies. And onto surfaces, if I remember correctly. And, silent. No, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm trying to... There we go. Oh, they stepped out of the fucking water. What a fucking waste, bro. Unless I quickly... Oh, they just fucking wandered off. What a waste. An utter waste. Okay, well, if I can at least stealth them, then... I won't feel too bad. I'll just check up here quickly. You gonna wake up, buddy? No? Okay, so we've got 3. 1, 2, and 3 on the right. Yeah, that's... I can't believe I fucked that up. I was too slow about it because I'm pressing all the wrong buttons for the controls, and then they just wander off. I guess it's better they wander off than they get all over you, right? But... yeah, I like that it gives you random locations too. Oh, so that guy there, yeah. This isn't it? He's got fire on his hand or something. Make a decision, buddy. There we go. It's kind of fucking grenade or a Molotov. Oh, wow, he was literally carrying a Molotov, which I just dumped on myself, but didn't take any damage. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'll accept that. Oh, okay, I gotta deal with these two. Bit more out in the open. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck off. God, what's the wrong buttons here? Alright, can I, oh shit, did he just throw that axe at me? Oh, and they wandered off again. I was trying to pull them back there so I could shoot my electric bolt in the water, and Jesus swept. Ridiculous. I just took damage, and for no reason. Okay, that's fine. It's whatever. Point of it. Maybe I'll head back around the other way. The other side of this fence, maybe. Maybe that makes more sense. You can see me through the fence, right? Every time. Just give him one of those. Let's do that. Okay, now guy don't know what's going on. That's fine. I don't want to use a whole electrical bolt for the one guy, but whatever. He found me. I'm trying to be. Here's the thing. Here's the actual fact now. It's tactically sound to try and stealth these enemies, but I have to accept the fact that I can't stealth the whole fucking game. I'm gonna have to just outright fight some dudes at some point. So there's no point in stressing it. And if I've got to use a crossbow bolt to do that, then so be it.
So much for stealth.
Lol. Okay, fuck it. Yeah, so much for stealth. Never mind. I don't take any damage, so that's fine. I got some goo out of him. Alright, we're doing alright. 4,400. That's enough for at least the next upgrade I want. So... Alright, well that whole thing was a mess. But, you know, whatever. Is what I'm saying. Now, is getting into this building a thing? Doesn't look like it, does it? Oh, take what? I'm taking the... bottle and some gunpowder. Okay. Right, okay. So, if I pull up my map here for a minute. This is a safe house. That was the church. That's the visitor center. That's the roof we went on top of. This is where we dealt with all that shit. This is kind of where the broken down train car is. So, yeah, I basically just need to start heading north, don't I? And just slowly exploring everything that's up there. I think I know I've got enough gel, and I could also see if that coffee has replenished, which I would definitely not be against if it has. I got the harpoons there, nice. And he was like, what are you doing, bro? It has, excellent. Also, we've had any frame issues now that we've got into the game a little bit. So I'm hoping that might be the last of it, but I don't speak too soon, yeah. Of course, weapon parts. Alright, 160. Oh, and of course, we've got the crossbow. Range, charge time. Pretty important. And then specifically increasing the shock and bolt and harpoon bolts. Okay, that increases the range. How many enemies it chains to. Okay, that's kind of cool. Harpoon is just straight up damage. Only 60. That increase though. 50 for the ammo capacity on the handgun. 90 for the firepower. Let's do get the handgun magazine up to another round, up to 8. And let's also increase the damage of it. There we go, the crossbow will have to wait a bit. Right, let's go spend this gel. I'm going to see if I've got enough for the stealth speed, because that's going to be so fucking handy. It's stealth at the minute. It's great, but it's so slow. Right, crazy slow. No worries, Lex. It's been a pleasure to speak to you, buddy. Thank you for dropping that follow. You take care.
You just can't stay away from me, can you?
Seemingly not. Calm down, Nakuma. I'll be back on Thursday, where we'll continue The Evil Within 2. You're more than welcome to be here, Lex, but no pressure to do so if you're busy or you other things you want to do. Right, here we go. Okay, yes, there we go. 4,000, 25% speed increase. Perfect. And I need 8,000 for the next one, but I feel like it's worth saving up for. And we'll have it before we know it. Because, I mean, like, look, some of those upgrades. Now, it's very likely you're not, in a single playthrough, you're not going to be able to upgrade everything in your playthrough. Oh shit, we're basically at the end today. Okay, actually I think we'll just leave it here then. And you got 10 minutes left anyway. Okay. Yeah. Right. They do suit her, right? They do suit her. Glasses on a lady. Varies. It can have a dramatic effect though, for sure, right? Definitely can. But there we go, guys. That was part 1 of The Evil Within 2. We didn't get very far into the game. We're technically on the, did I say 3rd chapter? Alright, so I mean, story-wise, it's pretty loosey-goosey. It's like it's a framework to you know, make a video game. But the gameplay that we've seen so far is very good. I like the vibe of it, the open worldness, the option of having stealth or not, and whether you should rely on it. I think it's definitely to my mindset to try and lean into the stealth factor. And you've got this and you got the crafting system, and you're trying to hunt around for stuff. Also, the radio signals that you track that give you clues to whether it's just random items or whether it's actual clue, you know, like mini side quests or whatever. Like we found that broken sniper rifle, and we've got a clue of where we can get the replacement barrel to repair it. It's a little distance away, but yeah, it's a different take on this kind of game and the series. I don't know if you call it a series if it's only got 2 games in it, but definitely liking what we've played so far. Now, there was, like I say, story-wise, it's loosey-goosey. I'm not too sure about the characterization of some of the main characters that reprised their roles. And also, technically, those frame rate drops, what the fuck was that about? That was jank as all bloody hell. But since we got through that start where they were pretty severe, it's kind of settled down now actually into the game. So I'm hoping... so Hackney on a Friday night? People sneaking around shanking each other. But yeah, I'm intrigued. I'm interested. I like the crafting system and the different leveling systems, because you've got the finding weapon parts to upgrade your different weapons, and there's so many different you can choose what weapon do you want to upgrade and which aspect of which weapon do you want to upgrade. Now, do you want to spread the love around? Do you want to focus on weapon exclusively? What is that? How you go about doing it is up to you. Your resources as well. How do you want to use those to upgrade your stuff, right? And the same with the green gel for his actual physical stats, so to speak, or his abilities. And then also like the fact that, definitely not in the first game, you've got the red gel, or you've got the high quality weapons parts to break through tiers of the upgrade trees. Very cool. I like it. And then, of course, you got the reprisal of the keys. You find the hidden keys in the game, taken back to Nursey. And then Tatiana, apparently, is her name. I don't remember. I guess we learned that in the first game. But I don't remember too much about her, personally. I feel she must have been somewhat involved in the story. And then you get random items, again. And you get to choose which of those lockers you open. I feel fairly confident that it doesn't matter which ones you choose. They are just... like the first one you open will have. Do we get gunpowder? Got a bit of gunpowder. So whichever of those lockers you open first, it will always be gunpowder. Second one, we got some shotgun shells, almost like as a teaser, because we don't even have a shotgun yet, but we'll undoubtedly get one at some point. I think I could be wrong about that, to be honest, but I think that is the case. Just less alcohol. I mean, we've got glass bottles to be thrown around and smashing. But yeah, he's not... anything he's drinking at the moment is coffee. Don't blame him. So yeah, sorry it was relatively short today, guys. And sorry with the kind of... I wouldn't say upheaval. I guess that's a stronger word than, you know... With the, you know... previous 2 games we've played and I've not completed, and now we're on to something completely different. But that's a bit late to start. But we're back on Thursday. This is the conclusion of the 4th year of the Iznib Show today. So when we go back on Thursday, we're starting day number 1 of year 5. If you can wrap your heads around that. I said I'm doing it. I'm not sure, like, surprised we were here, right? It just sounds weird. It's the beginning of a year 5. 5 is so much more than 4, right? But fuck. I mean, I'm gonna keep this going as long as I can. I hope I can keep this going. We'll see, guys. But thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you very much to Let's Horror Play for coming in and having a chat with us and dropping that follow, buddy. More than it seemed like a very pleasant chap. He's more than welcome to be here whenever you like, sir. We're back on Thursday if you like, or if we don't see Les again. It's fine. He can do what he wants, right? Yeah, it's actually tomorrow. Down to the day later, but I'm not streaming tomorrow. So yeah, this is the 4th year anniversary, essentially. So yeah, start of year 5 on Thursday. Let's keep it rolling. Also, thank you very much to Caged Wolf, James, Munching on Urchins, and Squidge for dropping those resubs. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it greatly. I don't deserve you. I'll take it gladly, though. But yeah, we'll leave it here, guys. I hope you all have a good evening, rest of your day, and a good day tomorrow, whatever you may be doing. I'm day off, obviously, but I'll be back on Thursday, and we'll get probably stuck into The Evil Within too. I'm very excited. Thank you to Scotty for putting a vote on it for forcing my decision today. But yeah, what little we've played today, I'm good with it. I do need to get used to the controls. I find myself, I keep opening up. I think it's like I'm playing Skyrim or something. I'm clicking in the right stick to sneak. It's no motherfucker. It's right bumper, not right stick. Yeah, I'm mixing up my bumpers and my stick clicks at the moment, but I'll get used to it. I don't know why. I don't know what game I think I'm playing, but maybe Skyrim. We'll get used to it. So I've not played Skyrim in like 6 months, but we'll get used to it. But guys, thank you so much for your continued support. Look after yourselves till then. Get at me on Discord if you need me, and otherwise I'll see you Thursday. You take care. Bye bye.